Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Catfish Daily Show on different stocks you can hopefully invest in along with this group of cats here and make some money. Look at this. We're doing the countdown. I see we've got 13. Yep, right there. I'm just looking at the number, how long I've been running. I think I'm up and running looking good. And I want to say welcome to all of you. Thank you for being here. I'm going to go over to my setup and I'm going to make my picture a little bit bigger. And folks, man, we're on the rocket pad, right? We're ready to launch here. And we're just how many days now? 3. And we'll be showing you what's the relevance of that in just a moment. I just want to thank you all for being here. Let me just put this back down for a minute so I can move this live streaming over to this side over here. Whoosh, boom. There you go. And then we can put in the chat, greetings, fellow cats. Welcome. And yep, I'm here early because they're going to come at it quick and short. That's what I think. That's what I think. There won't be a big exodus today. Won't be happening. I don't know what's going on there. Hold on, just give me a second here. I know when I'm typing that messes with the screen a little bit, but I just want to say hello to you all first this morning, right off the bat. We're gonna have a super day, I think. I could be wrong, and again, I like to let people know and address this at the beginning. I am no financial advisor. I'm simply someone who tries to direct people in the right way based on charts, historical movements, news, headlines, and I do a lot of research on different stocks. And we're going to take a look at them today. So I'm going to post this right now. Good morning, all three of you that are here. I'm not sure who, but I want to thank you for being here very much. Getting over here on this, and look at the bottom today. This morning, I was looking at it. They had us down and holding in the pre-market down 13 cents. But I got some things to talk to you about. So let's just let all the other cats join us here, and then we'll get her running, get off and running. Off we go. And we've already established the low, and folks, the volume is nice. Nothing jumping out huge. Look at the difference though in the two markets. You got the Dow up 42, the Nasdaq down, the Russell up. Oh, what a bunch of kabobber. S&P 500, right? Everybody, pretty crazy to see the contrasting market. Just goes to show you uh, how they try to work it. Look at the Nasdaq, 12,988, folks, 988. Okay, there you go. What I wonder what they're saying. The reason for the market following today this morning is. Let's go see what they say. Hey, Mark. Oh no, it's not crashing. Heck no. I'll show you in a minute, Mark, what it's doing. I'll show you. Welcome. I don't remember any marks here, so I just want to thank you for being here. I'm going to show you what's going on to the catfish. This is the catfish tank, is what it is, because we're a think tank. All the people here, I've got over 1,000 subscribers, and we have all of a belief that this stock is going to go to the moon. And so I'm going to say welcome to you. And SB bought 85 shares, 724. Perfect. Very nice. That's nice, nice, nice. SB, welcome and congratulations for what you're going to make here on earnings day. Welcome, Ruben. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're going to do this here. I want to thank you all for being here this morning. Like I said, no, there's plenty of other places you could go to, but I am here to entertain and educate. Correct? Entertain and educate. Anybody watch my video I put up yesterday about how to never have to rake again in your life? Here it is right here. It's a short video. It's one of my shorts. And I put up a lot more music songs with videos. Look at this right here. What, honey? No, hold on. I've been told that by one of my listeners that I'm so loud the wife kicked him out of the house. Said, man, that guy's just too loud. You got to get out of here. Well, you're not going to listen to me. And Manny, yes, welcome, Manny, back to the tank. Manny, you were one of my very first contributors to this channel, of which I have let everybody know. I took pictures of it, sent them to my mom. Manny, hello and welcome. Welcome to the bottom. You know what I mean, right? Cha-ching. We're going to be doing this today. Boom, 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 making money here today in large increments. All right. Now, why is it going to go up today? Huge today? No, but it is on Monday, so we're going to buy this today while it's at the low, right, everybody? Anyway, I'm going to just briefly tell you this video I put up last night, 2,400 views on. Folks, I have so many leaves out in my yard, millions it seems, so thick out there that I decided to try to use my this thing right here is actually not a leaf blower, it's a leaf sucker. It's called the sucker hog or something like that. I don't know. If you watch this video, it's funny because I'm trying to, instead of use the little cloth bag that's like the size of a mower that you put on the back of a mower, you have to keep dumping out and dumping out. I'm trying to make a tarp, seam the tarp edges and pull it around it and then tape it around this thing so I can keep that thing running to leave all the leaves. So anyway, watch this video and help me out and get a laugh at the same time. And I don't actually get to show people it operating because it didn't operate. But anyway, let's get on to Sofi here, all right? And the whole market, as I've already told you, generally as a rule, as the NASDAQ does, Sofi does. And you can see what the NASDAQ's doing. It's bottoming out right now, 945. All right, 945, and that's going to be the bottom for us too. You can see it's already turning off this bottom. Let me just zoom in on this. Look at the number they got, 12,96313. Wow. All right, but we're on the 1-day chart now. Here we go. There we go. As does the NASDAQ, so does SoFi. I've said this to you folks. And right here, you can see where it's hit the bottom and the red that they came in with to knock it back. And let's go over and look at the SoFi chart now, everybody. I want to thank you all for being here. Got some things to talk about that you might like. I'm sure of it. In fact, I'm sure of it. All right, SoFi stock chart. We got that. We need to get on to the main thing. Here we go. And the Dow is now down, only up $1.13, folks. All this morning they were trying to hold SoFi down 13 in the pre-market. 13 cents it's out there all morning. So I'm going to just welcome you all. Thank you for being here. Uh, I am going to try and tone it down, keep my voice down. I got a cold coming on here. I caught what was coming through the house. Brought to you by our granddaughter Maisie, who has had a terrible time. Well, she's always kept such a great attitude through it all, but she wasn't feeling well last week, and so grandmama went over there, did all that grandma stuff, and brought it back with her. And now we're fighting it out. I got all that emergency and vitamins and everything I'm pumping into me, but I'll be all right. I don't stay down long, and when I catch a virus or cold, I'm over it in a day usually. I don't take any antibiotics or anything like that. I never try to. I like to keep myself clean because you know what, folks? You get taking too many antibiotics, your body won't do it anymore for yourself, and you become dependent on them. So don't. Okay. Another thing I found out about drugs, you might not know this, but when you take a supplement to keep yourself to gain melatonin, these things like that they use for the drug addicts that are on heroin is methadone. And if you get to taking this stuff over a long period of time, or anything, it can be anything that's either to alleviate pain or if you take them over a long duration, your body stops making that anymore for itself. It doesn't even. It'll shut off completely, and then you're really into a mix because you can't stop. Then there's no. It's out. It's beyond even coming back from. And that was kind of startling. And I try to share that with a lot of young people that I know recreational drugs are all in, and people all try this and that, and everybody I know how it is. When you're a kid, you got all the peers and everything. But the thing you need to know is if you keep doing it for a long enough period, you will never be able to get satisfaction out of your own mind again. It won't develop. those hormones and things, they stop being manufactured by your body, and then you're really caught where you can't get any happiness or anything unless you're on that. So there you go, just a little word to the wise. Now everybody keeps wondering what's going on with the stock market, with what's going on with Sofi. Why isn't it just going up? Like I said, well, we're not there yet. We got a lot ahead of us, but we are getting there, and I'm going to show you why here. Let's break it down for you so you can see this. Just give me a second. And the one thing I do is nasal. Uh, I'm gonna go get me one of those for like allergies because we got so much mold and stuff from the leaves and all around. So just hold on a second. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go nowhere. I got a lot to tell you. Nice cup sound. All right, we're back. All right. What's going on here? What's going on? Do I have everything set up right so you can even see everything? Let me make sure I got the channel all up. I don't think I am. I think I got it messed up. Yeah, I got the wrong thing up here. Let's get the display capture going. Dadgummit, Tyler, what the heck are you doing today? Where's your head? Well, we're going to get it here. Hold on a second. Let me just get you going here. Display capture. There we go. Over here. There we go. And now we're going to put me on top of that. Boom. Now, let's put this down and let's show you what's going on with our wonderful little stock this morning. All right. So now we're going to put this down here and then we finally got it right. Oh, look at this number they're going through on the NASDAQ. And SoFi trying to take it down to 713, everybody. All right, well, I'm going to show you why. Hold on. Hold your horses. And in case you don't know it already, from what I've told you guys for a year now almost, seems like that long, what you should be doing is putting your order in at 714 when it's dropping. You want to sell at 712 as it's rising, buy at 714 as it falls. If you get 714, you're only using a little bit there, and then you want to try to put in your limit order at 713 and see if you can fill that. All right. If you get that, then you're happy. But sometimes everybody else knows the number they go after too, so they start coming in before it even gets there. They're like, all right, I'll just take a market order here, make sure I get it, because they just tap 713 and bam, off it goes. Okay, everybody. Let's just see if I'm right. You'll witness it all right for your very eyes. Let's see if I'm right or not. And I think it's going to turn right now if that number's. And so, did you get 714? No, 715, folks. Didn't even get there. So that's encouraging. If we don't get 713, we turn off 715. I love that. So let's see if we do. I'm telling you right now, it's very encouraging that they can't get that number. And all that's happening here, by the way, everybody, The last shake of the tree. The last shake of the tree. And if you don't think I'm buying here, well, you know me better than that. Of course I'm buying here. Of course I am. Coming on in right now, right here, right now. There's no place I'd rather be than with you guys and gals. Mark, yep, just hold on a second. Boop, hold on. Let's see here. I want to sell at 9. Yep. Oh, don't worry. You better have your orders in at $9 for Mark. Listen to me. When this goes on, uh, I can use the charts to tell you in a better way. Let's just do this. Right? We're just gonna do this, and on this we're gonna do historical data. So we're gonna have several pages open up here to help you out. All right, here we go. And this is the 1 day chart right here. Supposed to be. There we go. We're going to be watching this real close, folks, entering right here. And I want to look at the volume too. Let's get back here. And we're going to get bought only 100 more at 720. All right. Yep, that's good. Don't go in too heavy yet. As the NASDAQ does, so do we. NASDAQ down 200. What are they trying to tell us on the finance homepage? Why is the market going down? Now, as when tumbles as Alphabet casts a cloud. Who gives a Alphabet schmalphabet? Who cares? Nobody really cares. All these other people are beating the street, beating earnings. One company, they're going to run the market down for that reason, folks. For the same reason, bond yields, right? They're bond yield bull that I proved to you guys all yesterday. And by the way, we got a lot of people coming over to this channel every day. Mopar, welcome, welcome, welcome. I got to say hi to all of you people and address everybody who's coming in. All right, I want to sell at 9. You will, Mark. I'm going to show you why. Hold on. Mark, hello. You notice while I'm typing, my screen isn't quite as bad moving around. I tried to fix it a little bit. And Mopar. And by the way, Mopar, man, we got to get together. I want to talk to you. We will. We're going to talk. Yeah. Yep. Boom. And then we're also going to go like this. And we got to put in a little bit of moolah for us because we're here to make some money today. Right? Right. This is what we're all going to be. There's 2 bags, 3 bags, 2, 4. We're going to make a lot of money. All right. Because we're buying before what? I'm going to show you why right now. All you guys that are here with me, thank you for being here. And just to share something with you, last night I was up again till 1:30 or 2 in the morning, 2:30 I think, and I was putting up more videos. I put up this video yesterday on the short, folks. Go over and watch this short video I have about how to save time and no more raking, and how I modified my leaf sucking machine. Show me, big dog, I could use some inspiration. I'm going to. But right now, this thing right here, go over and watch this video of what I did with my leaf sucking machine and hooking a big tarp to it for a bag to blow it into, and you'll get a laugh and you'll have a good time. This is the kind of stuff I do. I'm very innovative and try anything to change and make life easier. Good morning, Ron. So I'm done that. Let's get back over here. And they're saying all the market's tumbling because one company, they're affecting the whole world. This company affecting the whole world, everybody. You're supposed to believe that. Kyler, hey man, where you been? Did you fall off the edge of the earth and had to get caught by Kyler in the house, in the tank? Yeah, there's no dive. This is no dive. I'll show you a dive in a minute. I'll show you a dive, folks. Boom, boom, boom. Bam, money. We're all going to make a lot of money. I'm going to tell you how. Here's, I'm going to show you guys what a dive is. All right. I'm going to show you a couple of dives. All right. Watch this. And by the way, we didn't get to 713. So that's why I started buying. I was telling everybody have an order in at 714. We didn't get there, everybody. We never even got there. So where do you think the price is going to go now? I got news for you. If it didn't get to 713 this morning, that's bad news for them. Very bad. And why I'm buying here? Exactly why I'm buying right here. One thing you guys all know, I don't just walk the talk, I walk the walk, just like the CEO of this company. who's bought stock in this every time they've tried to run it down. He's probably buying some today because he knows what the earnings are going to be on Monday. He knows what the revenues are going to be. He knows what the deposit's going to be. And he knows what the forward guidance is going to be, people. All right. Ruben, I think long term. Oh, yeah. Ruben's got his eye on this chart. Okay. Ruben's got his eye on this chart. And he's very smart to do it. Because, folks, this red line at the bottom of the screen, I'm showing you this red one right here. I'm going to highlight it. I wonder if I can make it even. I just got rid of it. Sorry. Hold on. But anyway, but while the red line's gone, look at this green line when it flattened out right there after they ran this thing all the way down from $20 to this. And then we had Chia Farini Day right here when he tried to kill us with a $2.50 downgrade. And here's the earnings on May the 1st. And just so you know, on May the 1st, if you look at our earnings for SoFi, we beat the street, folks. I've shown everybody this many times, but some folks are new here today. Let's welcome these new folks we've got here. We've got see who. And don't forget to hit the like button. 20 folks here and 3 likes. Come on, pop that like button, everybody. We got Mark Ardoli, or I think that's it, Mark Ardoli. And we got SB's back to visit this morning. Ruben Cott's here, or Coates. And everybody, I just wanted to welcome you all. And we got some new folks that were here that I hadn't seen before up above. And so now I just want to thank you for being here. We got SB bought 85 shares. For right now, we're going to pin that message. Boom. Everybody can see what he did. That's cat feeding right there. Cat feeding at the bottom, right? That's what we do. And here I am watching the price go up and not even buying yet. Dummy me. Hold on. You got to give me a second to buy it. I mean, at least some. Here, I'll put in a 20 share order here. I like the number 718, so we'll try to get that. All right. Review order and place it. And they want my password again. Oh boy. Enter. Give it to me, man. I got 717, the number you're seeing on your screen right now. 717, boy howdy. Folks, I got so many sheets of paper here on this stock. It's insane. And here's all the buys I've been making. And right now, my new total is plus 10, 20, 40, 55, 47, 13, 7, 40, 55. 13,755. My shares I'm holding right now. 13,755 shares. Now, folks, and that's not really true. I just filled at 717, so now that adds now 13,775, and that was 20 at 7. And there's the number I said, and I just bought another 100 shares right there. Cha-ching, got it. Nice. I had an order for 100 at that price. I'm sure it filled. Now I got 13,855. All right, folks. Listen, like I said, I don't just talk the talk. I walk the walk, and I tell you where to buy. When we're going up, 713 is the resistance, so have your sell orders at 712. When they're dropping, 713 will be the resistance, so have your orders at 714. See how that worked? Look at it. Look at the price now. And that's a double bottom. Double bottom. I do not believe that this one company has alphabet matters to me, you, or anybody else in this market other than Yahoo. Okay? Just going to say it like I feel and how I believe. Now you're wondering, why are we down today? Well, I'm going to show you. Here we are last month. Yeah, we're going to show history. Here we are before earnings. Had the price down on the 6th, and we hit a low on the 4th this month. 714 was the low. And we're there again right now. So just be aware of the repetition. There it is on the 6th last time. Ran the doggone thing all the way up to 10.13, where I tell you to have some sell orders at 10.12. Then they took it all the way up. But first, folks, they started at us all week long, down, 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 7 days in a row to get to that number. But folks, that day is equal to the day we are at right now. Okay? Right there. So from this number here, 894 for the low, to the 1170 on earnings, how much is that? How much is that? Get my calculator out. Hold on. All 27 of you, please come on, jump over real quick, hit the like button. It takes no more than a second or two. Let's get this algorithm pumping, get this out. Because this is important for me, what I'm showing you right here, even, so you can know what's going to happen on earnings day, perhaps. All right? So if it went from 11.70 and the price was 894 minus 8.94 equals, that's a $2.76 move on earnings day. All right? Up 276. So if the hedge funds decide to do the same thing, and the most ironic part of this is back here in May on the earnings before, on May the 1st, the high hit $6.54. Only 2 cents up on great earnings. They beat the street on this day, big time. Here they are. I'll show you over here. May the 1st earnings was right here. So here's the ironic part. They beat the street massively, and then look at all this massive volume that came at us to knock us down, down, down. 4 days later, coincidentally on the 3rd, not the 4th, when we hit 714 on the 4th this month, there they are on the 3rd with a massive low, and then it went up from May the 3rd. It started rising, and then they brought in on May 15th, David Chiaverini got the call to put a downgrade to target price of 250 on us. Bam, hit 445. And then I've shown everybody from that price 30 days later, within a month, it went from 445 to 1023. That's how much this stock is manipulated. All right. So now I'm showing you that when we come up to this last earnings in July, that they ran it down all the way from this date right here when it hit the $10.13. And I've already told everyone there's no reason for it to stop there. Yesterday, I showed you on my feed. I went back and looked for history. What had happened on the 19th? Well, the stock market was up. The Dow was up 8th day in a row, up, and no news about Sofi, a downgrade or anything, but suddenly it just stopped at that mysterious number and went down for 8 days. And what do you know? 3 days before earning, 1, 2, 3. And that's exactly where we are now, folks. Amazing, isn't it? It just follows this trail, right? And they've got a process and it's working for them. So that's why they're doing this. That's why they're doing this. And don't be surprised at all if right now, 3 days before, we see the lowest they could get it. Right now, we're looking at it now. And I'm going to buy another 100 here. Right here, right now. Because I'm looking at that history and it tells me something. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get this right now, folks. Hold on. 7.1. Oh, yeah. Let's put that for day. All right, review order. Oh, look at them taking it down to 708. 708, folks. I'm just going to change it to market now. Review order and place it. 708, if they get that, it's going to turn. Oh, man, I didn't. Yeah, I got it. 710. Let's do it again. I'm only doing right here. I'm only doing 20 share orders right now. 20 share orders. Here we go. Gonna buy some more. 708. I love that number. That's it, folks. That's the number. That's the number I tell you guys to sell at 707 when it's going up, right? Because that number they like there. And I just picked it up at 707 as well. Why is that number important? I'm going to show you. Look at the number when they're there. It's that they got a 3-1, and you'll see in a second. There it is. 3-run, 1-3, right? And now it's starting to turn. See, it already started turning right now. Let me buy some more. 708 that time. Well, yeah, I've got 120 shares here so far. 708 again. I love it. Cha-ching. And watch it run now, folks. Reuse. 710. Oh, yeah. Folks, I just made $130 just then. More than that. Almost. At this point, I'm about 140 a penny going up. 710. 20 more. All right. That's probably my order right there. 711 now, folks. I just made another 130. And so did you. Many of you even more. You're making money on every penny that goes up. And here it goes, folks. Ah, there. Yeah, bottom feeding. Bottom feeding, folks. Bottom feeding 101. Reuse. Now I'll change them to limit orders because I want to come in right under that at 710 if I can first. All right? That's how you support it. Because then they see these orders right underneath and they're like, dang, everybody wants it there. All right. Review order and place it. Filled at 711. Cha-ching. Wait, I forgot to hit the limit button. I didn't mark it like the other three I just put in. Dadgummit. All right, well, whatever. I got it at 711. And that's more, that's another 130 for me, so who cares? Right? Who cares? And by the way, the reason I'm buying all this is because I see this nut prices right on the 200-day moving average. Look at the 5-day, folks. Look at this 5-day. And there you have the 5-day. Look at this massive attack coming at us just like they did. History proving itself once again right before the July 31st. They doing the same dang thing, people. Down, 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 down. Look at the price where it was. 1013. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the bottom. All right. So come on up here. Here was the high that we had. 836 right there. Actually, 848 would be even a couple days, and 866 before, 873. So they were working it down all week again, weren't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, $8 days down, ninth day. And then look at the gain, a 12-cent gain from 2 days ago already off the low. So, and then isn't that interesting? 697 down to 715, up to 715. That is a 18-cent gain. And I want to see what it was 2 days before, the third day before, back in July. Here we go. 31st. 1, 2. 894. How much is this gain? 16 and 6. 22 cents. All right. So tomorrow we see a 22-cent move up off today's low. That'll be the first one. And the next day we go even higher. If history repeats itself. Some people said, are you sure this is the bottom? And I'll say, yeah, I've been sitting here now for how long? There's the bottom right there, folks. You're looking at it. You're looking at the bottom. And I'm going to look at the NASDAQ chart because as does it, so do we. See, there's the bottom for it too. It's just building the bottom right here. Bam, it hit it once. Started to make a move. They're trying to work it back down manipulatively, but it's being very resistant to go any lower than this. 12,972 was a number I remember a week ago I was saying we should try to stay over. Stock market news today, NASDAQ tumbles as Google slides. Microsoft jumps after earnings. Google slides and Microsoft jumps and the market's going to drop. Yeah, sure. I'll buy that for $1. I don't know if you saw that movie, but I think it was an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, Running Man or something. I'll buy that for $7.07 this morning. Bam! Going again, folks. I'm not going to stop. Reuse. Review order and place it. Here we go. Let's keep the pressure on them here. They're going to feel it. Oh, by the way, if we go back to 3 days before learning last time, how much did they take it down? Let's go look. 3 days before earning, 973, folks, for the high, and look at the low, 894. Wow. 3 days before earnings, man, they knocked this thing down a lot. 80 what? How much? 88 cents. Let's go see. 9.73 minus 8.94 equals 79 cents. Last time they dropped it from the previous day's high. All right. What about this time? Previous day's high was 57 cents, folks. And today's low, 7.15. Huh. How do you like that? 7.57 minus 7.15 equals only 42 cents. Man, do you see that? Last time, before earnings, they really came at it on that day, 3 days before today. Half the effort. It went from 79 cents down, this time only 42. So there you go. That should be encouraging. That should be a signal to you. It is to me. I like the look of that. To me, it means they're not as strong taking it down right now as they were 3 days before earnings last time. Doesn't mean the same thing to you, everybody? It sure should mean that. All right, I got 8 likes. 25 folks listening, 8 likes. Come on, hit that button, people. All right, hit the button. You'll be glad you did, because it just draws more people in here to get this information. And how do you like the way? There we go. Folks, it's been sitting here too long not to be the bottom, in my opinion. Sitting here too long. And by the way, look at the Dow here. Look at the number that it's at. 33, 030, 013. Look at that. 88's coming right here. 33, 013, 38, folks. Huh. Seriously? And they're going to try and hold the bottom here. Look at the bottom on it. That's the Dow. It's already turning north. I bet the NASDAQ's going to do the same dang thing, folks. And look at that interesting number they're holding at. So you guys understand now when I talk about numbers and what they mean, they are significant numbers. There's reasons for these things. A lot of people just don't understand the market and think it's just so random. You can't tell what's going to go. It's so herky jerky. You can't. No, you can expect and you can. If you seek, you shall find. And I show you these numbers all the time, don't I? What's the low today? I want you to pay attention to the low. 707. Guess what number I tell you to sell at when the price is going up? 707 or 708. As it's going up, that 708 number can be resistance. But as it's dropping, it can be resistance as well. And it was today. They got to 707 and I picked up a couple, 40 shares there. But that was their intentions today. And now it's going to run. And what is going to happen tomorrow will probably be a like. And I'm going to refresh this. Is that still there, that number, that same number? No, no. But we're looking for them to try to do it. The reason I watch these numbers, the NASDAQ and the Dow, is because as they do, we do. And they're bouncing right now. We're bouncing right now, folks. Look at the NASDAQ. When you get it on the 1-day chart real close, we're going to watch these candlesticks, folks. This right here, what do I call it? Convergence. Everything's coming together, converging together. And when they all come to a head, boom. Watch this thing go on off this afternoon. Don't be surprised. We're watching this real close. We're watching the NASDAQ and our chart very closely. Let's get the 1-day. You can already see it right there, folks. Massive attack right out of the gate this morning. Right there, boom. 5 million shares traded in pre-market and right at the bell. 5 million. Trying to run it down, obviously. And then here's the bottom right now. Yep. 1008. 1008. 708 at 1008. Nice. Hey, all 34 of you, why don't you just at the same time hit that like button? Let's get this shared with everybody. Because what I'm showing you is important to know and understand. And the weirdest thing about the rundown on our stock on May the 1st after our earnings beat the street, and I'll show you here. Here's the May the 1st when we beat the street. The weirdest thing about this rundown that I showed you after May the 1st, when they ran it from 654 on $300-something million of the shares, they ran it down to $4.59, folks. And when they did that, that was on a day we beat the street. This last time on July 31st, when the price shot up 40%, we didn't beat the street. Over here, look, we just met the street. We just met on earnings. That shows you how blatantly manipulative it is both ways. Oh, we beat the street big time and we get slaughtered down 35%. We beat the street only and we go up 40%. Wow. Folks, you got it? See how the games are played? It's amazing. All right, let's go look at institutional ownership. Here we go. Has it changed? 701. 644 institutions long only, just like you and me, people, if you're here on this channel. Only 24 shorting, 644 long. Gosh, who in their right mind would short this stock? Well, I'm going to tell you one company that would do it right now. and they had a good reason to. All right, hold on. I want to just refresh this and look at the NASDAQ right here. I'm looking for some candlesticks coming in here. Look at this convergence. It's flatlined. The 45-day blue line is now flatlined. Everything's flatlining, and we're going to see right here. Look at the number. It's down 188. How do you like that, folks? They got one down 100,000, 113, whatever. And here's the number down right there, right in your face, everybody. Look at it. What do you know? 188. What a mystery. I laugh about it because I've told you how much the 88 number means. All right. Anyway, here we go back to the Sofi chart. It's going down more, so are we, I'm sure. Let's get back to Sofi. I got more to show you. All right, look how long it's been sitting here, folks. Beautiful. At 710, volume now almost 4 million in less than an hour. All by short, selling back and forth to each other, and people like me buying it. Cha-ching. Okay. Stick around because there's more. We're going to go to historical data on this page again. And on here, we're going to be on the main page. Any news? No news at all. No news except for that the price has now hit the bottom. All right, here's what I want to show you guys when it comes to this chart right here. Look at this 6-month chart. And I'm going to show you some real indicators here. All of you that are new to the channel today, I appreciate your being here. I thank you very, very much. And this is the most important chart I want to show you. Because when people get in the market, they have a lot of day trader type people. They have very short-term vision. They get taken advantage of because of that. Because as Warren Buffett has said, the stock market is nothing more than a tool for the transfer of funds from those that are impatient to the patient. Nothing can be truer about this stock. Because as you can see, ever since right here on coincidentally June the 1st, there was a triple upside crossover of the 200-day green moving average line. Now, if you guys want to know how to put these indicators in so you have all these different colored lines and what they mean, I'm going to explain. On Yahoo, you can come over here when you're on the chart. And a lot of people say, how did you get to that? Well, you get to the main page and you click on the chart. Left click on the chart. Boom. As soon as you left click, it brings up the interactive chart. All right. So that helps you hopefully. And look at this number that Russell's down. 1666. It's coming, believe me. 16613 will be. You gotta almost laugh sometimes, folks. You do. It just becomes so blatantly in your face that you're just like, wow, he's right. All right. But I don't want to get messed up with what I'm trying to show you here, because it's important to note history, I think, to determine the future. And I lost my train of thought for a second. I'm getting back to where I was going to talk about here. Hey, everybody, all 31 of you, thank you for being here. And let me just try to remember what I was going to talk about there. I got sidetracked. But I can tell you this much. It sure as heck looks like the bottom there to me right now on Sofi. But they're trying to double dagger on the NASDAQ right now. Big time shakeout coming here. Trying to shake everybody out. I'm reflecting in my mind what it was I was going to tell you about. That was pretty important. And of course, it involves history, the history of the stock. But at any rate, I can't remember it right now. Look at that beautiful chart right there, folks. Let's upgrade this picture. Oh, I know what it was. I just remembered. So sorry I got sidetracked a moment, but take a look right here, folks, at this. When you're looking at this chart right here, this is the most important thing for everybody that's here right now. On March the 8th, and right here really it was the first part of March, they decided to run this thing down and get in before a run that they knew was coming on the earnings or in between. So they took it way down here, but look how long it went from that early part of March all the way to May the 1st when we released earnings. Look at all those big red candlesticks. I even have watched this so many times. I can tell you exactly how many shares they used to do it on that day, on the 15th. And right here it is. This was 128 million shares, 125.4. By the way, look how low the volume was before, 17 million, 18 million down here. Suddenly on a day that we beat expectations, here comes all this massive volume, 125 million the next day, 115 the next day, 64 million, and then bam, it had reached the bottom. And that's where Anthony Noto came in and bought $1 million worth of stock in this company, the CEO of the company. Then, from this day here, the price started making a recovery. Call up David Chiaverini on the 15th and run the price right back down. He sets the price target $2.50. He's a horrible analyst, the worst of the bunch. Look up his stars and Chiaverini. David Chiaverini. His ratings were horrible. His correct guesses, I call him, he was successful 98 times out of 210 people. Goodness gracious. Profitable. Yeah, he's making money somehow doing that. I don't know how. All right, but anyway, he came out with that. Bam, it knocked it to the very bottom, and then look at that. Here's the 30 days in a row. It went up and up and up until this day when it hit $10.28. That was the high that day. Not what they're showing you, 974. It was 10.28. I know it. And just so you can see what I'm talking about here, right there. That was 614. They're showing 974. But if you go back and look at 614, June 14th, there's the price, 10.23. I missed it by 5 cents. All right. It wasn't 972. It wasn't this. It wasn't below where it closed. They're trying to show you on Yahoo, everybody. All right. Just so you're aware of it. Back to 708 again. Nice. At what time is it? What time is it right now? 10:30. And they're showing on my screen 10:12. Let's update it. Now they're showing 10:15. Why are they doing that? Oh, let's go look at RBT, by the way. Thanks for hitting the like button. Oh, yeah, still at 184. We're up 20 cents for those that bought 2 days ago. Nice. All right. So, what are we seeing here? One more last strike at us. Good chance to buy some more. I already showed everybody, folks. There's nothing to worry about here. If you go back to the last earnings call, when the price went all the way up to the high that's ever been, 1170, I want you to note 3 days before, which is exactly where we are now, they happen to be able to take this price down from, look at this. They ran it down on the third day before Christmas for the hedge funds. They ran it down to this number, and they got it from there down to that. Well, how much is this day's high? How much did they run it down the next day? From the high 4 days before earning to the high 3 days, which is exactly where we are now, they ran it down from 954 minus 894. 66. How coincidental. Look at where we are now. Look at where the low was, and look where it was here the day before. This is the third day, exactly where we are now. What was it yesterday? How much from 768? 7.68 minus 697. Oh, that, yeah, 697. 71 this time. All right. I'm just showing you this so you can see how close those numbers are to each other. Repetitive, folks. It's historical. History. History repeating itself. If I'm right, if I'm correct, going back to July, again, July the 31st, if we went from this number here, 894 for the low, 3 days before, and here we are now at the lowest we've been, 894, 3 days before, and we go to this, that increase is 8.94, $2.76. So here's where you should have a sell order if this is the low today. 707 plus 276. $9.83, folks. Put your sell orders in at 987. Put some in at 976. Put some in at 965. Put some in at 954. Put some in at 948. Put some in at 932. Even 930 will work. From where we are now, you're making good money, right? I mean, you're making very good money if you do that. Make it 25 to 30% with these numbers, I'm telling you. That's on earnings day. Okay. So this rundown from 848, and really it was much higher, but we'll just start here, October the 11th, 873, 1 day down, 2 days down, 3 days down, 4 days, call it down, 5 days down, 6 days down, 7 days down. On the eighth day, it hit the low. Let's go back here. Looking at July 31st. This number on the low, 1 day, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that. Huh. It was actually 7. What an amazing coincidence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. They look almost identical, folks. I hope you're seeing that. I hope that makes sense to you. The patterns are looking very similar to me. Very, very similar. Now, what we need to see here happen is on this chart, right here, right now, is this hold up right here. And by the way, the reason they want this number is because of what happens here. You'll see in a second. Now they got a low of 706. I'm coming again. Oh, I'm going to buy it here for sure. Looking at what I just did and what I'm looking at now, how much it went down the last time and where we're at now. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, I'm buying it here. And I'm doing it because of history, folks. We're now 3 days before this rocket launch. And they did this back in July before the rocket launch. They're going to do it again. They worked for them last time. They're going to do it now again. Because this is when it took off and went up from the days previous, 916 to 1170. But here we were 3 days before earnings at the low, just like we are now. Exactly the same. From 1013 down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the low. And now we come up here and we got a high of 873 right there, 873. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days down. See? But then mysteriously, bam, 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 up it goes on earnings day. And I'm looking at here what the high was 4 days before, which this was a high here, all right, and how much it came down the next day. And this was actually the fourth day before right here, right? Exactly, because this is the third day now. So the fourth day to this number, a flat freaking 50 cents flat. 50 cents on the button. Right, folks? Going back here to July, when they do there the day before, here it is right here. It's amazing, the similarities. It really is. 954 to 854. They dropped it 3 days before. That's 50 cents, isn't it? I think 9.54. Oh, gosh. 9.54 minus 894. 8.94 equals 60 cents. So the last time around, they were able to knock us down 60 cents, and this time only 50. Huh. Is there any relevance? I don't know. I'm just showing it to you, folks, so you can understand they actually had more power to take us down last time, the third day before earnings. All right? Cha-ching. And there you go. Wow. Who would have ever guessed that? Look at that, folks. We're going to be green today. I call it here 7:13, and I just filled. Oh my gosh, I was filling at 7:08, 7:07. Whoa. 20 at 7:07 and 20 at 7:08. Nice. And off we go, folks. Well, these numbers that I tell you about, they really do mean something to these guys. I don't think I didn't feel what they're showing for the low. I never got 7:06. But whatever. I didn't get it. And now, I want you to realize something now, folks. I now have, and I haven't been selling any lately. None. Well, at least since 2 weeks ago or so when it hit 872, I sold. And I sold at 865 too. Here we go, folks. Just going to do the math here. Clear all this. Clear, clear, clear. I want to look at the NASDAQ too. Turning. Let's refresh this page. So I got to add these things up here. I was at 13,855 plus, wow, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. I'm at 13,955 shares right now. And that's below this number. So we're going to scratch those off so I don't add them again. So what does that mean? That means for every penny this goes up, I'm making almost $140. Chuchi. By the way, check this out. So I go over here to my YouTube channel, and I can go on this YouTube studio. Just a little channel information. We'll get back to some other information about our stock. All right. RBT. Here we come on our channel. Look at this. Subscribers 1,017. Folks, you know, it was like 3 or 4 trading days ago. We were celebrating 1,000, and then we had a pullback a week ago from it. But 3 or 4 days ago, it was 1,000 again. Now 1,017. My goodness. And I put up a bunch of new songs last night. I was up till 2:30 in the morning, putting up more and more songs and more videos. I'm reloading. And but here's the thing that really caught my eye on this. Go over here to analytics. Check this out right here. If I'm telling you right now, I was sort of shocked. It kind of blew me away. I'm going to revenue here. This revenue right here came off of one day of a live feed. Yes, day before yesterday, because there's a delay of 2 days. So the first day of monetization and that live feed generated right there. Now, folks, what that doesn't include is on that day, you guys also, many of you, gave me a bunch of badges and super stickers and stickers, buying and sending. Oh, it's amazing and overwhelming. I'm passionately grateful to all of you. And folks, right here you can see down here, this one here that I did a live feed, Sofi on the Launchpad, and it said and counting. I didn't even put any days. I just put T minus days and counting. That was 2 days ago. That video was posted, made 114.94. Just from people looking at just the viewership and the time you spent with me. So thank you all. And yeah, I'd say this channel's growing just like Sofi is, wouldn't you? And I can't wait to see when they revenue this update for yesterday's video. There were 2 of them because I got cut off in the middle, had to redo another one. I can't wait to see it. And it's pretty amazing. Look at that. May, I got no money for my efforts. June, no money. July, no money. August, no money. September, no money. Bam. One day, that much. And there's all the stickers, how I made money down here. Super stickers. 114. Watch page ads, $100.96. So, wow. Unreal. And so thank you all for the supers and the stickers and the badges and the love and the funds coming in. It sure is helpful. And it makes my wife get a little bit easier on me, right? Because as she mentioned yesterday, she doesn't get much attention anymore around the house. But I try. Oh, my goodness, folks. What do you know? What do you know? Watch this, folks. I'm buying more at 713. I'm going to buy 100 shares on them. Watch this. Boom. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Oh, nice. I'll have that on my wall, too. You know what's cool? 100 shares there. Just put me over 14,000 shares. I got 14,955 now. 14,055. I'm sorry. Nice. Oh, yeah. Cha-ching. That was a nice buy. Others I know have already come in this morning and gotten some. And I think around 7:20. We'll be back down that. Don't worry. That we've hit the bottom now. And let's go look at one other interesting thing here, folks, just for kicks. If we do go back to this and we saw this 954 down to 894, look where we ended up at the end of the day, folks. We went from 894 and closed at 909. All right. All right. Well, how much is that? Expect that to be today's close or close to it. 9.09 minus 894 equals 15 cents. So you can see where we are. 909 plus 15 cents where we close today. Not 909. 707. $7.22 is where we should close if history repeats itself, folks. Close today, 722. Now, folks, pay attention here because if we close at 730 or 740 or 755 or anything like that, that's going to be strong. All right. So let's just see where we end up here. We're back over 713 again already. It's very good. I have no fears because I look at the history and it makes me feel good about what I see. All right. Otherwise, I'd be worried. That's part of the reason you guys come here is because I can give you this kind of information right here. All right. The period, the time period, and what I was going to tell everybody earlier when I had 36 people here is how to set up these charts with the timelines, and I never got around to it. Sorry. But, folks, I got to step away for a minute, um, and I'll be right back. Don't go away. I'll be right back here in just a second. All right. Back in the saddle again. All right, folks. Yeah. Holy smokes. What is going on here? Let's get over to this chart and show you real quick. From the early part of March, a long and gradual gain until they decided on 4/20/51, our earnings date, to run us into nowhere. Here came David Cheever and he's downgraded to $2.50 on our stock. And then off it went. This was right here, 30 days in a row. Wham. 30 days up every day. It was up 19 out of 21 days. I've done it over many times. But then it all ended there. When they got to this number on, what was the day that happened? The 13th. Down, 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 and up. And here we go. This chart part right here, which I'm going to put a line on right by hitting this button right up here. Boom. It didn't do it. There we go. That's the line. For a month, then 2 months, then double bottom, another bottom there, and off to the moon. So you actually had a triple bottom and off to the moon. And this is the way this stock has been over and over. Bottom, 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 off to the moon. All right, here we go. Check this out, folks. Bottom, bottom, bottom. And where do you think we go from here? That's why I have us on the launch pad, people. And this is the 200-day moving average since this triple crossover on the end of May, 1st of June. It was all over for the shorts from then on. They've been getting their butts kicked ever since. And this is a bull chart completely. Look at this 200-day moving average line. Forget about it. Today's worked down to this number, 713, was right on the 200-day. And I'm going to show you something else about it. Well, I don't need to. I will do it from here. There we go. So we zoom this out, and you see these points that are here. It gets very interesting to notice something here. We're going way back here, all the way to August. What do you know? August of last year. Look what they did from the 1st of August. All right? Down, 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 down. But folks, I'd like to call this on this chart that we're looking at here, I'd like to call this the midway point right here, the mid. And there's some mirroring that goes on here after this point. And I mean that history retracing itself, but in the opposite direction, okay? And pay attention to this line right here as well. All right? What I'm showing you this for, folks, is because when the price was dropping, it got here. They drove it by this trend line, but then it went back over, then under, then over, then under as it struggled, but they kept hammering at it here, buying and buying and buying shares. Why? I can show you how. I know. Look at this chart here.
I think Sofi needs to come up, and most of the things I'm getting in the mail are 5.99%.
Yeah, they just raised. They did yesterday. Yeah. They want to give me $100,000 right now. Cha-ching.
And well, they need to get on board with everyone else.
They are. They raised yesterday. Everybody's competitive, and they're competitive too. They're not going to be left behind, honey. They did it yesterday. Thank you. Folks, I want you to see that the whole time this price was dropping from $24 down through this heaviest part, they were buying more in. They were coming in hard. They were shorting or accumulating, it seems, while the price was driven all the way to the bare bottom. But then they backed off on it. Look at them dropping off here, dropping off here, dropping off here. Now the last 2 months, bam, bam, back up. And this number that I'm showing you on this chart shows you that all during that time, right there in the early 22s, they were buying the crap out of Sofi and accumulating it. See that? All right? They were doing it, I think, because of what they see in the future of this stock as well as we do. And they wanted in on it as low as they could get it, period. All right? So here's the midway point, about right here. Look at how these things coincidentally coincide. You got this peak right here. That was on 11/16. You got the middle peak. This is mirroring right here. This mirrors this number here, right? And then you had a drop and back up. Well, there's a drop and back up. Then you got this little move and it goes up to this line, right? Well, what do you know? We go up here, we hit that line, and they tried to stop us right there. See, there's a pause there, right? Hold on. Hold on. There it is. So I'm gonna back it out now. Now, once they got to that point, there was a spike right there, and there's the spike right there. Look at that identical spike. And then look at this double bottom over here. And what do you got over here? A double bottom, the same, right? Is this not amazing almost? But folks, from that double bottom there back in September, October, it went up all the way into mid November. See that? Before they took it back down. But here's the most important part, I think, of watching this. When you got this mirroring coming down here and bam, bam, and up, here you go down here, and you got bam, bam, and up. Then you got this long lull, and there's even deeper lull. But look what it went here on the way down. See that? And this time, there was no hitch in the middle of my line. When it went off on this one here from the first part of May, when they had it down at 4:45 on Chiaverini Day up to 10:28 on the 14th or the 13th, was coincidentally. So this then mirrors this number here. But folks, this number here, right over here, was lower, all right, than this one. We broke that resistance line. And I'll show you right here what I'm talking about. Just a second. Right here. There it is. All right. So now we're here in the middle. We got this one here. We would have had one there. We got the jump up there. That was on May the 1st of earnings. There it is there. You got this here equaling this peak here. You got this here equaling this valley right here. You got this valley equals this valley right here. But from this valley, the problem, folks, is look what it went up to. So off this valley, folks, more at this angle though. Shoot, didn't mean to do that. More at this angle though here. I have this angle off a little bit. Let's get this off. I gotta turn that off. There we go. That's more likely where we're gonna be. Cross-sectioning right about here. 13, now you know why I tell you to have an order in at 13.12 on earnings day. All right. I don't know that it'll be this drastically sharp up on earnings day. And if it is that sharp on earnings day, we're going to end up here. 1270 range. All right. And by then, when we hit that point, look where we're equal to here. And look at this. All right, folks. It's interesting to see that, I think. Hope you're learning something here and that you'll hit the like button. We've got only 13 likes. We got to get one person, please hit a like, and I won't have 13. I hate that number. Actually, I'd love to buy it, that number. You just saw that. I bought 100 just now. And here we go. 11 o'clock. I got news for you, folks. Whatever bottom they hit right now is going to be, there's the double bottom right there, 707 and again 706. This bottom right here is 709. 3-cent gain off of that. And this is the lunchtime low. I'll be very happy to see that because then we go on up. Most likely. Well, I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you could be and things you could be doing. We got 30 viewers here to let me show you the history of the stock so you know what it might do on earnings day. So very cool. And I'm just looking now to see if they've updated my revenue source. No. Going over here, put this chart back. But just look at all these institutions piling in more and more. Look how low it was here June before the rundown started from $24. Look at the volume start massively coming in as it dropped. Man, all these institutions just piling in while the price dropped. And they didn't sell for some reason. I don't know why, but they didn't sell. In fact, institutional ownership has gone up in the last 2 weeks from 697 up to 704, back down to 702 now 701. And still at that level. It changes during the daytime, so I watch it. Look at the volume level here, 7.9. Not huge. Oh, did you just see what I clicked on by mistake and it changed the page? I want you to see what it shows you here on this Sofi. Oh, look, they changed the price cross. Yesterday, they said this was a bad thing, and this was a bearish signal. It was red. It said price crosses moving average. Do you remember that yesterday? They showed that. This is how Yahoo It's so flippy floppy. It's just ridiculous. And I keep pointing it out to you. Yesterday, they were showing when we had a triple upside crossover on the day chart going up, they showed that as a bearish sentiment. And today, they show it price crosses moving average as a bullish sentiment. Whoa! And they had yesterday, folks, this is just so, these guys at Yahoo, what a bunch of those they are, Yahoos. God, unbelievable. Oh, and do you see the price? There's the double bottom. It hit 707, 706, 709, and that's it. The Hail Mary is done. It's not going to be a fluty reception in the end zone. The ball was picked off, and now we're going to run it all the way to the other end of the stadium, cross that goal line, and run over a trombone player in the end zone. So you know what I'm talking about if you've ever seen that video. Folks, buy some more here. Come on, let's get some more. Reuse. Here we go. I got to log in. Now, you might be wondering, folks, I just got another 20 shares at 713. Yeah, baby. 20 more. Now I'm up to 14,095 shares. 14,095. I got to get a new sheet. 14,095. Beautiful. And it's 714. Look out, folks. She's on her way. All right, how do you like that? Look at that. Reuse order. See, now I start coming in and I start just pushing it right with everybody else that's coming in here. See if I can get a little more at 713 here. I'm in. 20 more. 713. I'm buying this because folks, I went back to the history on this. Look at this. It's kind of interesting. I think you'll like it. Here we are on the previous earnings call date, July 31st, when the price ran all the way up to there. Well, I showed people this, and it's kind of interesting. This is the third day, right where we are now. We're on the third day before earnings, and the price was taken from 954 for the high the day before, and it even hit 973 for the high on the third day before, right? And this is the most important part. But the high the day before was 954. The next day's low, this is exactly a 60-cent difference. 894 to that is 60 cents. All right. Well, now we're going to go and see where the high was yesterday before today's takedown. What do you know? They had it taken down this time to the low 3 days before again. How much? Seven. This was the high, 768 to 697. 71 cents. So last time they took us down 60 cents. Today they come at us even harder. But isn't it similar? And then I figured out from this low, the last time back in July on the July low on here, I figured out from the low that we're looking at here right here, the 707 low, that was 3 days before. I went back into before earnings 3 days before, and I figured something out right here. There it is. 3 days before. What was the rundown? How much did it go up? Is what I was predicting after they run it down. How much did it go up the following day? It went from 894 to 960. Thing made it item 60, 60, 60 cents, 66 cents, coincidentally. Up 66 cents after the rundown 3 days before. So tomorrow, if we got in today at 706, add 66 cents to that and have a sell order there. Have a sell order in at 770 or 769 because 772 is the number it goes up to. Just for tomorrow, if you want to take it at the high. Because look what they did, folks. They had it at the high here, and the low was 916. So they came out of the gate. This will give you an idea before the day before earnings. They came at it right out of the gate because it actually, they didn't even, it's interesting because you see that number. I don't know where it came from because I see here's the high, here's the low. So yeah, they came 20 cents. They knocked it down on the Friday before the earnings came out, 20 cents. So tomorrow morning, look for a 20-cent drop. You might even sell today right before the close, and they might try the same stunt. But the dang thing ended up going up from 894, 909, and closing up at 955 that day before the big pop. So I'm just showing you these numbers. You can use them or not. All right. Holy smokes, what's happening? I'll buy some more. Reuse. Thank you, Shorts. You know, folks, I have so many shares now. I have so many shares now that I just went over 14,001, 115, 14,115. So I'm making $141 every penny this goes up. So since I just bought at 707 and we're at 716, I got a signal it's going to lost maybe here. Says streaming activity is very low. Stream health low. If I get lost, I'll come back up. Look me back up. If they cut my signal, I'll come out and back up in 10 minutes. Look at it go. Wow. So 7.17 minus 7.07. God. 7.17 minus 7.07 equals 10 cents times 141. No, times 14,115 times 14,115 equals. In the last 15 minutes, I've made $1,411. Now you might think, well, wait a minute, we're down 3.3% today. How could you? Well, I'm just telling you how it is. I own all those shares, and for every price it goes up from the low I bought today, I make $141, and it's gone up 17 cents already. So there you go. That's the way I look at it, people. See, I don't look at today as a loss. All I'm doing is averaging down. In actuality, since I was buying in the fours, I'm averaging up. But when I catch them, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? Catch them on the low every day. That's what we're here to do. That's how we make money. And I certainly do again want to thank you all for being here. Oh, I don't have this rolled down, Rubens. I think long term, look at all these things I've missed. What the heck? I knew there had to be more people here, and I just didn't have my. I apologize, everyone. I didn't mean to leave you guys. I just kept walking by. Isn't anybody talking anymore? They're all hush hush, just listening to me, I guess. Man, we got so many folks here. I missed all this. Oh yeah, back up, Ruben Coates. I think long term we are all going to have big smiles with this stock. Yes, but I think the rally for earnings was canceled this time by the Bears. I agree. They're trying anyway. Kevin Parra, Money Monday, $10 before open. Yep. I got my orders in all the way up to the $27. Victor Vaughn, good morning, Catfish teams. Let's go. All right. Thank you for being here, Victor. I appreciate it. Didn't know you were here. Here's some love for that. And we're going on down. Mopar for life, my buddy. We got to get together. Everyone, if you watch this stock low enough, you'll know when to buy and you'll know when something isn't right. Just pay attention to the charts. 713 is a low, and I know we bounced from. Yep. Very true. And enough more love for you for that one. Here we go. If we go lower than 713, I can tell you it will be a first beside the spike, and new waters for me will be open. I hear you. Bought 215 shares. Mark, 215 on margins at 715. Nice. Very exposed on SoFi. Almost 4,000 shares. I know what you mean. I got 14,000. Waters for me, yes. I'm sorry I have not seen all of these comments till just now. Stupid old me. Oh, golly. I was just wondering what's going on. Where's everybody? Hit the like button, everybody. Just above the 200. Yep. Just above the 200. Yep. You're heavy on SoFi. Yes, I am. They want to keep testing that 200-day moving average line. They sure do. Mopar, the 10-year treasury is rising fast. All right, what does that mean? Please tell me. I'll buy that for $1 comes from RoboCop and Running Man. Yes, I was right. That's a long time ago. Heirloom Cedar, I'm so sorry, you guys. Mark Ardioli, okay, am done buying 10 calls at $7. Expired 2 now, okay? Mark Ardioli, now, got it. Yep, November, I got it. Katarina City. Hey, welcome. Oh my God, sweating over here. Don't sweat. Everything's fine. Katrina, workout 7:05. Yep. Yep. All right. Workouts. Ron, oh my God, these shorts screw up every day. Can't screw us every day. Can't buy them anymore. Ron, good luck. All in great material as always. Thank you, Ron. Tyson, good morning. Sorry I missed all of these. Mark Argyle, oh, thank you. 713. I bought there. Look at all these comments I've been missing. Kevin, A plus in the week. All right. Positive earnings. Yes, we're going to see that. Institution long short. It could be for sure we could. Institutions long short. Here we go. 701 long, 24 short. All right, here you go. Kevin, 14 plus in a year for sure, easily. Maybe even more on earnings day. But you got to have your sell orders in at those numbers to get those because it'll pull right back down. Man, look at all these comments. Bought only 61 more shares. Cha-ching. There you go. Kevin Parra, only 8,700. All right. Look at all this. I'm catching up here. 10,000 is needed to be a million in 10 years. There you go. You need 10,000 shares to have a million in 10 years. Cha-ching. Wow, all of these comments. My average is 790. All right, Kevin. Mm-hmm. Mark, mine is ugly. Got lots at 13. Don't worry, Mark. You're going to sell those on earnings day, and then we're going to buy back in the nines, and then we're going to run right on up. All right, here we go, Kevin. Oh, my gosh. Ron, you mean sell at 770 and buy lower same day? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. What is your average, Chief? 640 was the last time I checked. Mine is 983. Oh, okay. From 15. Good, good. Buying on the lows. Averaging down. Good. I heard my name, my part for life. Slow part for life right now. Here we go. The drop today is just Worldline ticker WLN, which is a fintech, lost 50% today. Well, Adyen, another competitor of PayPal, is also down 10% today. That's why. But we know that Sofi is different. Yes, we do. Hurricane Lopez presents Welcome to the Show. Loaded call options for all kinds of silly strikes and dates. Just back up the Brinks truck and loaded me some calls. Yes. LFG, Catfish, not financial advice. Yep. Load Sofi. I got you, man. Cat, hey, look what we got here with us, folks, in the tank. One of the big cats in the industry. That's right, Danny Deals. Welcome, Danny. Thanks for being here while I decimate all police that have been. I want you to see something, Danny. Check this out. You're going to like this. All right, thanks for joining. I'm putting this to Danny right now. Appreciate you being here today. Appreciate it very much. And we're going to go cha-ching, loading up on all those calls. Boom, 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 boom. Up we go. Yes, indeed. On Poco Moss, I'm a nobody, brother. LOL, great show. Hey, let me show you something, Danny. This is a little enlightening. Did you just see someone up here said that the Treasury, the 10-year Treasury, was going up fast right now? All right. Well, Danny, for weeks now, this Yahoo headlines have been trying to tell us all that the head of the 10-year Treasury has been putting pressure on the market. The headlines 2 days ago, market pummeled on Treasury yields going over 5%. 10-year Treasury yields. Okay, folks, I want you to know something. That immediately made me think, well, are the holidays run together? What's going on here? That's what I said. I'm going to look into it. Watch this, Danny. I put in Google. I put in 10-year Treasury yield chart. Now, and I was quite surprised because when I look here at this one, and by the way, I told everyone to buy this RBT at $1.64 2 days ago. I told you it'd be up over $2 in a week. Keep your eyes on it. Volume is very low, only 10,000 shares. But the stock is owned, 85% of the shares are owned by insiders and 65 by institutions. Or it might be the other way around, but it's huge. So they support their stock when it gets run down and they come in and they buy it back up. And if you want to look at this chart, look at the 1 month chart. I mean, let's look at the 6 month. I bought it down here in May, told you to buy it, and it went all the way to $13 from $2.90. Boom. So there you go. I'm done with that one though. I want to show you what I'm at here. Here we're going to go to the NASDAQ. And we're going to go to the 10-year chart, max. All right. Now, I don't know what this is, but I can tell you right now that this bond yield from May, and then we're going to go to this. We'll take it less. We'll do the 1-year chart. Look at this 1-year chart. Where was the bond yield in May? It was at the lowest that it's one of the lows it's ever been in May of this year. And all it's been doing since May is going the NASDAQ up and up and up with that's the NASDAQ chart. And look at the 10-year Treasury chart right here. You'll be amazed to see this. I'll find it in a second. Hold on. Right here. And look at the 1-year chart here. This is the most amazing thing. Look where the price was, folks, in May. It had reached the very bottom on April the 5th. And ever since April the 5th, bond yields have been going up and up and up. And then you look at the NASDAQ chart, and since May, right here, folks, March, April, May, look what the NASDAQ did right along with the Treasury bond yield. And they're trying to tell you that this is why right now, in the past 2 weeks, and they've had it at least 3 times or 4 times in the headlines, that Treasury yield bonds going up is hurting the market. So there you go, Danny. I tell people like it is. I show them the truth. I show them the truth. Smoke and mirrors. Lee Armstrong wants to know, Danny, are you going to be doing any videos today? He does videos every day. Thank you for being here, and I tell everybody about his channel. And so, folks, what I'm trying to get at here is, and Danny, you're gonna laugh about this one too, Danny. My gosh, they've changed it again already. Folks, not 45 minutes ago, I showed you they had a chart event bullish. It was green bullish, and it said triple moving average crossover. Oh, it said average crossing over, crossover average. That was a bullish signal 45 minutes ago, wasn't it, everybody? Everyone here. Am I crazy? No, I'm not. That's what it said. If you want to go back to my video and watch it 45 minutes ago, I go, look what Yahoo's doing. They're showing you what was yesterday, they said was bearish, triple moving average crossover. Today, they're showing it as bullish this morning. And now they've gone back to showing it bearish again. I'm sorry, but folks, I find this just more than humorous. And it really is, isn't it? Enlightening and entertaining, isn't it? Now, I want you to pay something today, today's chart. Okay? I recycle plastic and cardboard. Oh, what do we got here? Most retail SoFi investors are not bond people. We are aluminum can recyclers. Bonds, no matter. That's right. But even at that, I just showed everybody bonds have been going up and up and up since May, and that's all the daggum stock market's been doing too. So, folks, don't fall for this bond yield BS because someone else up here probably has, I guess, because they said something about bonds going up, and I said, so what does that mean? I just wanted to see what they thought about what that meant, and I didn't get any. Let's go, turns, let's get them. Yeah, okay. Do you still feel confident on 13 to 14 in earnings, or if not, what is your new projection in earnings on Monday? I just showed everybody in this chart right here on Monday, and that puts us at $12.66, having sell orders some at 12.65. All right, please. And Danny, I also advise people to put their sell orders in already on SoFi very much higher. And I'm going to show you uh, why. And it has to deal with that chart that I just talked about, or the stock, RBT. And folks, on the day that this price on this stock went skyrocketing up, and it's going down again, look at it right there, boom. When the day that this thing skyrocketed up, if you go back to look at the 1 year chart, was right here, July 31st. And of course, on this chart, they don't show you. Let's just go to the 6 month. There it is. There's the price, 1384. Well, it did that in one day on August the 2nd. It was actually on 2 days, but that was there, August the 2nd. I said, what did they do on August the 2nd? Danny, I asked myself. So I went to Google, what made it spike? And we're going to put RBT stock price. And it was on, what was the date? Sorry. RBT, Tyler. There we go. August the 2nd, August 1st. What happened on August 1st, let's say? I'll do this. I'm going to put the word rockets. August. Rockets. And you're going to see that it rocketed, believe it or not, because they did a 1 for 20 reverse split. All right. I'm going to find it here. I will find it. 1, 1, 4, 20 split. Maybe it was the other one. Maybe it was Cosm. Or there were two stocks I had do the same thing. Search. Come on, find it. Here it is. December the 16th, they did a 1 for 25 reverse split. Okay? COSM. Watch this. Go back to 1 year chart on this. What was the date? December, right there it is. The price went, Danny, from 14 cents, and I bought it in that low range below $1. It was at $1.03. It hit $1.06, and wham! In one day on that announcement, a 1 for 25 reverse split. Folks, what that means is for every share you had, 25 shares, you got one. And the price, kaboom. Folks, it wasn't because of the split that it did that. On the day of the announcement that they were going to do it. See, on Friday, they announced a reverse stock split. And the thing just went completely crazy. It was halted about 6 times. And thank God for me that it was, because then I could start. I had 5,000 shares of the stock, and I started loading in my sell orders at $8, $9, $10. The thing went off because it went from $1.60, and the next thing you know, it was at $6.20 stopped. It was halted. What in the heck? Whenever started looking for news, no news. I started putting my sell orders in higher. Next thing I know, it comes back up, almost filled up to tens. They halted it again. I said, geez, went back over and started putting in more orders because I don't dump. I put in 100 here, 100 here, 100 here, 100 here. Man, the thing filled all the way up into the 13s. They halted it again. Dang, I started putting in more orders, more and more and more. I got up to 19 or so, and bam, it's all filled. I was like, my God, this is crazy. In one day. But by the end of the evening, it was down to $8. Folks, the only way you're going to catch these runs on Sofi when they spike up like they did on 1170 on the last earnings is if your orders are already in place. And I don't know how high they're going to run it. If they decide to come in like they did the last time, there's no telling how high it'll go, people. No telling. But I can tell you this much. On earnings day, I can tell you what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to be doing on earnings day. I'm going to be watching the patterns like I do here. Folks, here's today's pattern for you to see. They hit this price here, 720. They dropped it how much? They saw a whole 6 cents, right? Here you go, right here. 714. How much did they drop it? Right there. 5 cents. Right here. What was the high? 716. What did they pull it down? 5 cents. And folks, this is what I'm going to be watching on earnings day. Each one of those moves up will be pulled back, and they do it sequentially at usually very close amounts, 5 cents, 6 cents. All right. So on earnings day, we're going to be catching these here. We're going to sell at them, look for a 5 or 6 cent pullback. Now, they might do a different increment. They might make it 10 cents at a time because it's going to be real radical. It could be, but we're going to be looking at whatever the gauge is. We can gauge it and know where to put in our sells, down 10 cents, buy, up here 20, down, sell, up, buy again, sell up here. If it's swinging in that increment, we're going to take advantage of it all day long, all day. All right. And to give you an example, we can even start doing it right now. Okay. And Danny, the reason I'm buying here right now is because I went back. If you're still here with me, I went back to July before the earnings, and I tested the water a little, and I saw this was the third day before, right where we are now, and coincidentally, they ran it down how much? From 954 high down to 894. How much is that right there? 954 down to 894. They ran it down 60 cents, Danny, and everybody else is here. So they ran it down 60 cents. Well, how much did they run it down this time? Here's the high. All right, 757. And they ran it down only 50 cents. Not 60 cents, 50. Why? Because they don't have the strength they did last time before earnings. And because people are stepping up and buying it right now. Okay? They are, another thing to be aware of is back here on the day they ran it down right before the earnings. Here we are. I'm going to show you one other thing. Look here if you want to make some money today on it. Because as I said, they ran it down from what? They ran it down from 954 to 894, 60 cents. But look at the closing that day. 894, it closed at 909. Next morning, 936. Then this amount. And this is the day before earnings. They ran it back 54 cents. So I would say tomorrow, from whatever the high is, they might try to go again and knock it back 54 cents. Don't be surprised. And you be ready to be buying. So sell at the high tomorrow, buy it back 54 cents lower, and then it's going to go up 38%. Okay? Or it could. But you never know because as I've shown you over history, strangest thing about these guys, they make it very unpredictable on purpose. Here's the May 1st when we beat earnings, which was the 8th time in a row we showed good profits, and we beat earnings. They knocked us down on that day, May the 1st through May the 4th. They took us from 654 on the 1st down to $4.59. Here it is, May the 1st, right here, 654 all the way down to 459. Oh, look at the volume. Just a week before, 16,000, 18,000, 17,000. All of a sudden, we beat earnings on May the 1st, and they came at it with 125 million, 115 million, down, and down on massive volume. So this makes it hard to determine what they're going to do now, right? You just don't know. You can't tell. So, what I do know is that even if they do that, all right, and they run it down like they did on May the 1st, if they do it for 4 days in a row, if you can buy it there 30 days later from May the 4th to June the 3rd, the price could be where? 1023. That was 40 days later and a 58% gain. Okay? So, here we go. Who else is saying? Yeah, if you're long, who cares what happens short term? I agree. We can see a huge pop on earnings leading into a classic pump and dump. This is not a 7 Dollar stock. Yep, turns. Yeah. Let me show you something else interesting here, Cat. I mean, I don't know if you were here, you heard me yesterday, Hurricane, but I want you to see something, Danny. I'm just going to go back to July the 6th, and I want you to look at these numbers, how coincidentally they are happening out. There was a high of 909, and then 928, and then 941. But from that 941, go back 6 days. 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is the sixth day. 771 in 6 days to 941. But I'm not done yet. Watch this. From 771, 6 days. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Danny, do you see that? Everybody else, do you see this? Don't forget to hit the like button, because what I'm showing you here is very important right here. What happened 6 days before that, folks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 14. And even, and folks, so here's what I'm going to show you now. So you got this right here on June the 14th, and you go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You sell, you buy at 771. You go long. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and you short. You sell there, go short. Okay? Watch this, Danny. 1, 2, 3. Only 3 days, and you're here. But 4, 5, and see, 8:30 to 8:04. There's 6. 6 days. What are you doing? You're buying. Why? I'm going to show you here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. And then watch this, Danny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. We're at the low. 666. Are you seeing this, everybody? Am I delusional? Am I missing something, or am I showing you something? Am I on to something here? All right. Kind of interesting when you look at it. Double K, you're with Catfish Live on the channel. We have a lot. Oh, it's going good. 205 people here today trying to learn about Sofi. They're learning right now, my friend. It's crazy. Hey, you wanna see what I'm showing them right now? But it's mind blowing. Hey, you with me? I'm showing them to go back. Yep, I book them. Sometimes the alga actually walks it down in 25-cent increments. It's so predictable. Yep, great stream, buddy. Got to make the donuts. I hear you. You may be onto something here. Methinks. How do you like that? Thank you for being here. Hurricane Lopez, one of the biggest catfish on YouTube, talking up SoFi every day and doing good investigative work. I love you, man. Have a beautiful, beautiful day. And we'll see you tomorrow if you want to drop by. I'll come over and check your channel later when you put up your stuff. All right, you guys say bye-bye to the king, new King Cat member, Hurricane Lopez. Danny deals with un poco más. And yo diga ustedes muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí como amigo hoy. Al mañana, mi amigo. Hasta luego. And buenas tardes. And there you go, a little Spanish for him, because he understands, and he used to speak it well, but now but he understands me. So there you go, everybody. Give him some love, and thank you for dropping in. Carl, listen to this. This is insane.
Are you closing up right now?
No, I'm not closing up. I just saying goodbye to Hurricane Lopez, Danny Deals.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Folks, and this is what I was showing everybody. Carl, this is kind of amazing. And I pointed out to everybody. On June the 23rd, the low was $7.71, Carl, on SoFi. And watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, it hit a high. 941 from 771 to 941. Now, from that day, how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down to 804 low. From 941 to 804, almost $1.50 down. Now, what do they do after 6 days after that? A low of 804, 6 days later, and it's 7 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and on the seventh day, it's at $10.13, folks. From 804, that's a 25% gain. And then off of that day, the 19th of July, on the high of 1013, how many days was it to the low? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Voila, 6 days, prices at, oh my God, people. And 2 days later, it was at 1170. Wow. So I'm onto something. And then from 1028, look what they did, Carl. It's kind of a crazy thing. It was up and down after that for a while, but they went back into their sixth swings here, starting right here. This is when they went back into their sixth. Because the low was 789 on August 18th. Go back 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 924. Look at that. 924 for a high. And 6 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's at 789. Where was it 6 days after that? This is crazy. 1, 2, from 789, 3, 4, 5, $8.42, people. All right. It's amazing. I'm going to show you another one here. Then they ran it down from 888, a number I tell you to sell at 887. And look how many days from the high it went down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 877. 877. And then 6 days later from 877 low, what is it up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's at 815 because they kept running it down. But let's look again here. We're going to go 6 off of that one. We're going to find the next low. It's at 737. How many days to the high? 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 that time. Coming into October, this is the cool part. October 4th, 716. 6 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and it was at 873. From 714 to 873. 6 days later, coincidentally, the next day, a high at 866. I tell you to sell at 865, don't I tell you? Yep, 8665. How many days to the low? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and it's at 697. 7 days. How do you like that, folks? I mean, it's so blatantly obvious. Every 6 days, folks, I think I'm onto something, okay? Could be wrong, but thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, everybody. So, Carl, what's going on with some of our other stocks we own? CCL?
haven't even looked at anything. I'm actually getting ready to go into the post office real quick, so I'm gonna hang up on you.
Okay. Well, I don't have any hang-ups other than you then.
I'll let you go and I'll call you back.
All right, man. Thank you for being here. We appreciate the call. That's one of our nights from the Nights of the Round Table. We go way back. We've known each other for years, people. Years and years. Decades. All right, folks. What's the NASDAQ doing? Because as it does, so do we. Look at this contrasting market. You got the daggum Dow up 103. And you got the NASDAQ trying to be manipulated down on what news? What's causing? You see, the thing is, Yahoo's confused now. They don't know what to run. Is the market going up or is the market going down? S&P, NASDAQ tumbles as Alphabet casts a cloud. Yeah, sure they do. No, we found out the real reason because we're on this channel. And someone told us exactly what it is. It's the heavyweights in the other in our sector are falling. Here it is. Someone said it. Someone up here pointed out why Fed Chairman Jerome Powell speaking today after hours, though he's not supposed to be speaking about the market because of the Fed blackout. Okay? Huh. Thanks, Mopar. I didn't see that earlier. Before earnings, look at 675 to 7, depending on markets up or down. Pump and dump earnings 950 to 1050, maybe even 11. I'm totally with you there. Completely agree with that statement. It may even go to 13s. It may even go to 14s. Folks, here's the most ironic thing that even on the May the 1st that I showed you, they hammered us down. There were 4 days in a row from 654 down to 459. They took us down, but the next earnings we just met. We didn't even beat estimates, and they took us up 35% from 2 days earlier's low, which is where we are now. All right? But they do this on purpose. They try to confuse you so you don't know what's going to happen on an earnings call. But I got news for you. I think this NASDAQ's about to turn right now. I think they're trying real hard, but I think it's turning. What I keep trying to figure out is who's so dead pressed on trying to keep the NASDAQ from going up? Why is there so much pressure on the whole market, purposefully on the one out of the others that are all, it's just amazing to me. Huh. So, and by the way, this number that they got to the low today, they'd have never got to that 707 number where I could buy it this morning. They'd have never got to that number if they didn't have this market doing this to us. But I want to stress here, here's a 6-month chart, folks. Look at the 200-day moving average since May Chivarini downgrade day. Look at the crossover right there. People came in. By the way, Kathy Wood bought right here, right there. And then she bought again right here. Kathy Wood, ARK Investments. She's been very, very profitable here over the last few years, over the last year in particular. So I'm watching them try to take this down below 200 points. But folks, I want you to know something. I'm going to have to step away and get some water and a little more coffee. I'm going to try to keep myself where I don't lose my voice. So give me just a few minutes here. Oh, let's just do this. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Here we go. We'll find it. Here it is. All right, we got to do this. I'm going to figure out how to get this right. There's something I'm missing here. All right, here it is. Display capture. Hold your horses, folks. All right, there's the first. That's us. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 days trading earnings. Boom. All right, here we go now. Give me a second. I hope I can do this. I don't know if I got this right or not. Here we go. We're going to put King Cap right there. And then here we go. Turn around. You're going to be King Cap for the day. You just hang on. I'll be right back. Let's start making some money, people. Well, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here. Let King Cat take back over. That is. There we are. Welcome. Welcome, one and all. Want to say thank you so much for being here with me as I show you what I think is we're going to see right here come Monday. That's what I think. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Now we're going to go like this and back to the main page. Oops. Sorry. There we go. I think we got it. Let's just make sure. We're going to make sure we got this transform and fit the screen so it's perfectly centered. And now we're going to go back to the show. Oh, and we got to, don't forget to downsize me a little bit. I've done that before. I want to just thank you all for being here with me today. We're all having a good time, right? We're going to make some money. I guarantee you it's coming down the pipe. And I make no guarantees. I just feel and I look, I research, I look at history, and I appreciate you guys looking at it with me. And that's all I can say for now. Let's go ahead and get this display capture back up. Boom. Oh, look at the NASDAQ. They have it bottomed out. It's building a platform and a base, a solid base, and so are we. So are we. Looking good here. Anytime I see a hold over 713, I'm happy. Yeah. But so coincidental, isn't it? That the NASDAQ is just hanging here right over, and they've now driven it down another 38. But look where we are. The very bottom for us is going to be right here just before lunch. And it is lunchtime now. Just hit. So watch the lunchtime low, possibly coming our way. Lunchtime low, time to buy more. But we'll see. We'll see for sure. Because what we're going to see is we're either going to see them get us lower or we're going to see the quadruple bottom higher than before. And that looks dang good to us right now. Wow. This looks good, folks. This chart is perfect. Show you the one day so you can understand what I'm looking at here. Whoa. Oh, my. Folks, I'm going to show you one other chart here. All right. Hold on. I see a similarity. All right. I see a similarity here. And I'm going to show it to you all right now. I see several similarities. And I'm going to show you what they are. This is the chart right now. The 1 day chart on Sofi, right? Hold on. There it is. Look at this Sofi 1 day chart right here. What do you see right here since 11:30 on? That should be getting your attention. All right? Right here and now, folks. Pay attention here very close because look what we got going on. Do you see this long, drawn-out period of dippity-doppity and then up, slowly rising? Look at the 10-day moving average, everybody, the purple line. All right? So pay attention here. This right here today looks very similar to this right here over 2 months, doesn't it? All right? And then after that, they had a double bottom and off it went. So what I'm showing you here now is this chart right here not only looks very similar to the long-term chart, this right here, folks, preceded a big spike in the price. This kind of gradual slow up. This is on the 1 day here. This is the long term. Gradual low slide. Look at here. Gradual, bam. Gradually, bam. They had the double, and bam. Here we go. Gradual double. Now the triple. Triple bottom right here. Final shakeout. And then here's the number. $12.44. Have an order at $12.43. Here we go, folks. And I'm gonna look at the 1 day because it's important. Everybody can see this, what I'm showing you. There it is right now. Look at them starting to feed here. They're coming in now, people. They're starting to come in right now. We're going to update this 1 day chart. We're going to watch it happen, unfold. We're going to watch it unfold, people. And who it's going to unfold on is the shorts. It's going to come undone on them. I believe. I could be wrong. But I sure as heck like seeing another bottom higher than the last 1, 2, 3, 4. And if you're paying close attention here, people, look at this bottom here. 1 at 10:22, 7:06. The next one, 10:28. 6 minutes later, 6 minutes. That's the next low, 7:07. Then how much time? What time was it? Right here, 10:54, 7:09. What's it here? 7:10. What's the low here at 11:22? 7:11. What's the next low? 7:11 again. They duplicated it. Next one's 7:11. 3 times at 7:11 and goodbye. Just like you see on this interactive chart, these 3-time attacks is when they always fizzle out on us. And here we are here. We got a low here. 1, 2, 3. Right on my trend line, by the way. How do you like that? Right on my trend line. Right there. You know, the most important part about this trend line here is every time in the past, since the latter part of May, they broke it above it and they tacked it down. Here they tried to go at it, tacked it down. Here they tried to hit it, tacked it down. Here they tried to hit it, pulled it back. Here they hit it, pulled it back. Here they hit it, pull it back. All right. So you might ask yourself, well, if it gets to this point right up here, what happens then? Maybe something like this. And why I'm using this angle is because I'm looking at the angle of this drop. That was very steep on this last one after the 31st. Look at the drop after the May 1st back here. Look at the difference in the angle from that one to this one here, this drop. So they really came at it hard. This turn here from this where I'm showing you here, this drop that went from here to here, look how gradual that was. All right. And another thing to show you strength of this stock on the move up is look at this pitch line here. All right. This is the pitch line starting back here in the end 2022 when Anthony Noto also bought several $1 million, $5 million worth of the stock at this time, right at the end of in December 2022. And so did Kristen, his wife. All right. So look at the angle of this move. Then look at the angle of the retraction. Then look at the steepness of the next move here. Wow. That's so much more aggressive right there, people. Okay, here you have a move on less pitch, not as acute. You have a diagonal coming down slowly, a very acute move, And then this one didn't last long here, did it? This down here, that didn't last long, right? Then here's the next move to the upside right here. Just a second. Again, it's getting more steep. This was a sharper move up. This was a longer slow. And then the attack down at that angle. Then you got this angle, which is equal to the same angle there. Look at that, folks. Look how it's following the same from May up through the end of April and then early May. Before the earnings report, there it goes. Before earnings, and then the drop. Bam. The big drop on earnings day by the attack. And then here's David Chiaverini right there. The downgrade to 250. And then so steeply up. Double bams down. And I want to show you something. Look at the angle of this drop right here. And look at the angle of this drop right here. All right. Look at the pitch angle now of this drop here. See how identical they are? Look at this one here. Look at all that. You see that? Can you see it? Look at this one here. All right. So from back here, way back in December, there's a nice long climb, and there was the angle. The next climb up became much more acute. This one here was a pretty nice acute angle too. Right here, I didn't even put in. Right there. That's pretty acute angle there. That's a very sharp increase, a very acute climb there. And we can see a duplication of this line right here. And so I'd have to change the angle on this one to about right there. So where does that put us at a cross section? 1150 price range, folks. 1150. All right. I hope you're enjoying this. I know it may sound kind of, but folks, I look at it heavily. I get into it and I start really examining how they're doing it and what aggressiveness and how much they're working the same program. And I like the fact that as I show you this, we're establishing another new low higher right now as I speak. Look at this pitch angle here, folks. Hold on. Got to get back out. On this chart that I'm showing you, folks, probably the most important line is this one right here. Okay? That's probably the most important line on this chart. Because that trend line right there that I'm showing you has been the most, I have to say, average. And isn't it interesting? Look at the price it falls on. $7.13. Huh. What do you know, people? You pay attention to these things, you can make a lot of money, especially that 6-day swing action going on. Oh, yeah, look what time it is here, folks. 12:13. 12:13, everybody. Huh. See if anything happens at 12:13. I've already told you what all they do with that number and what they try off of it a lot. And it can be done in many ways. It can be either done via the price, with the 13 price, or it can be done at the time, or the date I've even shown you. The interesting thing, I'm going to go back here and show you this. If you go back to the 13th, Right here, October 13th, the price before it was a high of 866, and then how much they take it down on the 13th to a low of 806. Happy 13th, everybody. And even one of our guys here had said on the last 13th, Friday the 13th, the market had gone up 399 points, the Dow. Right? But they tried to make a statement on that day. We're going to run it down from the high eight. This is the day we sold. Some of us sold here at 872. I did. Sold right there at 872, 2,500 shares, and then sold down here just below that at this number. There was 865. I said, please, smoke, sell some shares here. And then they took it right back down, all the way down. And today, not a bad gain, 865 down to 707, buying, huh? 872, buying back at 707. I like that. And now look where it is. Huh. But it's building a base and it's going to go. Look at that. Oh, it looks good. Sure enough, I'm going to keep an eye on this one-day chart here, everybody. You betcha. A suppression effort of $800,000 dumped at 12.12. Almost 12.13, wasn't it? 102,000 shares they tried to dump right at 12.13, basically. They probably hit the button at 12.12 and 59 seconds, so it would show up during the 12.13, the low. So, but someone in the next minute later said, taking it higher on a very low volume buy. Only 21,000 shares. How do you like that? I bet they were disgusted to see that. They dumped 102,000 shares, $700,000 worth, to see someone come in and run the price higher on a dinky little. Oh, here they come. Here we go. Let's go see what that was. Oh, just a dinky little $1 million buy. Alexa, what is 142,000 times 7.14 cents?
142,000 times 7.14 United States pennies is 1,013,880 United States pennies.
There you go. Cha-ching, 1,013,000. Someone just bought $1 million worth right there on the heels of a dinky little try to strike it down. Look at this. Oh. Look at the purple 10-day moving average here. And look at this crossover of the blue one going back over. This blue line is a 45-day moving average, everybody. This gold line is my 50-day moving average. It gives me a view of a little bit shorter term to get a trend. See, I pick up trends that way. And then that 10-day average is even a much shorter term, and it's breaking over those two right now. To me, it indicates, come on in, the water's fine. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, during the last, since lunchtime started, 1 green, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 8 green candlesticks and 2 red over the last 10 minutes. Oh, she's going higher, folks. Come on, baby, light my fire. Cha-ching. I just made $141.15. I'm going to keep track of it so I can tell you how much I've made. So I just made $114.50. And that's at from 7:13 to 7:14. I expect to make more. A lot more. Right now, And now, ladies and gentlemen, they have crossed over the blue 45-day over the gold. They don't want to see this happen. Oh, look at them trying so hard. By the way, 13 million shares. That's how many they averagely borrow each day to short with. If you tie up your shares by putting in the sell orders, they'd have less to borrow. This is how many songs I've taken off YouTube and reloaded back on. With videos now. It takes a lot of time. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've only got 100 left to do. But it'll pay off in viewership and watch time because they'll keep in there with the video with my song instead of just a picture. So it's a good thing. All progressing. Everything's progressing on this channel. How many institutions we got now? Still the same. Building a nice little lunchtime base here. Nice little lunchtime platform. These guys on Yahoo talking about a crossover. Where is it? Where's the crossover? Crossing over what exactly? Folks, the only crossover is to the upside here, not down, not what Yahoo's trying to tell you. See this? Here we go. Bearish signal. Oh, now it's a neutral. They've gone to neutral on us. Neutral pattern now. Commodity channel index. That means it's building the base, is what that means. Neutral means building the base. They've given up on the bearish sentiment. Bearish sentiment. They said, oh, well, we can't use that. Tyler brought out, showed us that it's an upside crossover, not a downside. So we got to get rid of that. Fun stuff, huh? Fun stuff. I think it's going to be the same thing as the last time. I think we're going to see if you go back to July 31st, and I could be wrong, but I saw here this low of 894 on the same day, 3 days before earnings. I see this a rise tomorrow, and the high hit this. Folks, that is a 66-cent cap. They capped it up 66 cents. So tomorrow, from whatever we close tonight, if we close at 710 or whatever we close at 66 and sell there at 777. All right. Tomorrow morning on the high at 777, sell, and you should be able to get the next morning. You should be able to get in on this at what price? Not the morning, but that afternoon at the close. Right? Let's go look at it. Here it is. Here it is. All right, let's go look at it. 31st. Here it is. There it is. So if they were able to get it down to this 894, the next day, as I said, they closed it at 909 and it went to 916. but they dropped it from 916. I'm sorry, the high went to 960. So they were only able to pull it off the high, which they reach tomorrow. Not a lot, only 55 cents, only 5 cents. So tomorrow, if we see the low is approximately 50 cents higher, that'll be a good thing for us. All right, that'll be a signal for us. If the tomorrow's low somehow happens to be 50 cents higher, we're going to know that they've already started throwing their cards. They're coming now. Here they come. Yeah, coming now. 1225. We'll take a picture of this. And what time it was. Because, folks, one of these times it's going to start doing this, and it's not going to look back until it gets up in the 11s and 12s, and that could be on Monday. But if we go to history, we can see from that 894, they only took it up this much, which is $2.46. So from where we are, where we closed today, expect to be $2.46 higher for the day, high that day. The first point to sell. That'll be the first resistance point where they'll pull it back and we can buy it some more. Here we go. Watch this volume over here, folks. Watch the size of the buys. They're coming in. Oh my goodness. And like I said, folks, they struck it hard starting at 12 o'clock lunch. Sold $120 million worth. Then a couple minutes later, 12:04, sold 82. But look at the buys after that. There's $500,000 spent. There's $700,000, 750,000. The next minute, there's another 750,000. These are big buys coming in. A lot of buyers coming in at that time between 12 and 12:06. Look at what's going on over here now. Ooh, what the heck is happening here? They bought 67, they dumped 59. What, plus 5 here? 15. 75 now. Look at that. Look at that 10-day moving average since 1223. And yesterday, I think it was at 1222 it started, wasn't it? I took a picture. Let me see. Or it might have been 222. I know it was 22. Huh. I must have been 222 yesterday because I took one close there. It was a beautiful chart, folks. Beautiful looking. All right. There you go. I just made another 114. That was at 714. So now we're at 716. So we're up another 114.50 and then another 114.50. That's three because we're now 715 and 716. Cha-ching. That's nice. Up 350 bucks here in the last 20 minutes. Sitting in a chair talking to all you great people. And folks, what I'm going to do now is I'm zooming in because at this chart was exactly when Kathy Wood bought. I showed this chart, and I told everybody on that day that seeing the 45-day shorter term crossing over the 50 was the best thing I was looking at. I told everybody I was salivating seeing it. So what am I doing now? Salivating. Oh, there it is, people. By the way, in case you weren't aware, this is the point you should be buying more. Right now, come on. I'm salivating. Going in. I'm going to get 50 here. Why not? $7.18. I just made another 204 something. Oh, I'm going in here for sure. Come on. Password. Come on. It's going, folks. Here we go. Filled at 718. 2 more cents, and one of my buyers here that came in with me on 720 this morning is going to be a happy camper. And we're going there. Don't you worry, we're going there. 50 shares. I now have 11,500 shares. And every time it goes up a penny, I'm going to make $115. Nice. And it's going to go up a lot of pennies, people. Oh my God. And look at the NASDAQ. It's not following the trend, is it? Or is it? Oh, yeah, it is. As does the NASDAQ. So do we, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious. All the MMs are over. The M&Ms are over. J-Rod, during a normal week, what's the average swing per week for Sofi? I'm going to show you. You'll love this, J-Rod. Watch this. I want you to pay attention going way back here, way, 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 way back to when we hit the high right here, 1023. Pay attention that how many days earlier was it lower? Right here. Watch this. And it was at 714, the same number we saw on October the 4th, people. The exact same number we saw on October the 4th. Watch this. And I'm going to show how coincidental this seems. After the 714 low, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th day. Okay? And it's the high. You sell there, right? What happens 6 days later? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later. Oh, that's 2 sixes. 771 low. Huh. Well, that's where you buy more. You just sold at 1023 and you made a 30% gain. Buy at 771 because guess what happened 6 days later? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 941, folks. The high, right? What coincidence, huh? Bought more shares. All right, at 707. I did too. I never got 706 or 705. Don't care. Pay attention to this, J Rod. Are you starting to get the picture? Because after this 6 days, watch this. It was only 1, 2, 3 days to the low. But from then, what happened? Let's watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lo and behold, 7 days, 8 days, 9 days. It's unusual, but see this here when they ran it down here to 877? 1, 2, 3, 4 days. All right. Now, not done yet. Look from here what they did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th day. Huh. Can you believe that? There you go, turn around. Nice. Isn't that amazing, everybody? But then this time it only went 2 days. Bam, bam. Then they signed off this 11,670. Let's go at this thing for 2 weeks in a row, which they did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at 860. 10, 11, 12, 13 days. What do you know? 13 days, people. 13 days exactly. Does that surprise you at all? First, they're doing 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. They love the sixes. And then they do 13 days to drop us to the low. Wow. Yeah, that's how they work it. Then what do they do? 1, 2, 3, 4 days only. Then they pull it back to a low after 1, 2, 3 days. Then look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the price is at 822. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 6, it's at 888. Goes even a little higher and buy after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits the low. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The lowest it's ever been this month until today or yesterday. Look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Right? And then the next day's high. I tell people to sell at 765 and sell a lot at 65. Every time I tell you that. Look at this. How many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. And now, if we went from this price down here, 714, July, October, 714. How many days up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. So I hope that helps you understand that they've got a 666 swinging pattern. And don't ask me about the percentages as much as seeing that right there, right? You get in, you get out. 6 days, 6 days, 6 days. If they get a big high, then you get in after 13 days. When they get those really high highs, they'll ride it down 13 days. You've seen it, or 12. But most times over the last 2.5 months, I just showed you 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. It's more like this. Here's how it is: 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. You got it? Oh, yeah, you can see it. All right, J Rod. Way to go, turn around. I'm going to give you that pin. I'm pinning that. Pin it, baby. There you go. And by the way, turn around. He's not a gambler. He's a winner, right? He's a winner. Well, I went and filled my coffee, forgot to bring my water. Hold on. Oh, by the way, turn around. Check this out, my man. Hold on. Be right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, reintroducing the king of the show, King Cat Tyler, and I'm going to get on out of here. Turn over to the big fella. Bye, everybody. Hey, I made it back. What do you know? Thank you for being here, folks. Appreciate it. Got my hair kind of all flushy. Went outside, and the wind's blowing like crazy out there. Whew. I got reverse imagery going here. It makes it kind of weird. Trying to fix my hair on. It was on the other side of me. Hey, folks, thank you for being here. Gonna get back to the discussions that we keep us here and keep us entertained, hopefully. And let's get back down here and see the price. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at him trying to hurt our little sticky stock. Look at him trying to hurt the NASDAQ too. Big head fake coming at 12:30. So I take the lunchtime plunge. Lunchtime plunge. What's the new news that's running everybody out of this market today? Tumbles as Alphabet casts a cloud. Well, you know what? Clouds, what about them? They come and they go, right? There you go. Are clouds permanent? But I'd like to ask you. No. You know, somebody asked me a little bit ago, and I'm going to find out right now. What should we expect between October and January, the end of the year with Sofi? What should we expect? What's your call? What do you think is going to happen? Well, I'm going to use the way I always do. I'm going to go back and see what happened before. All right? Let's see what happened. Because we had Shanice on here saying that tendencies of the market are usually to be slow and down during this period. Okay, let's go look and see. All right, let's go find out. NASDAQ. 1 year chart, please. Here we are, showing the October 24th until January. Let's see what happened. Fell to, guess what day? Halloween. The 31st. And then they duplicated that line here. Right? All right. The day of Christmas. Halloween and Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, everybody. When was the high? November 28th. So right after Thanksgiving, maybe we ought to sell some. What do you think, everybody? So we got to run from now until the end of November. We got to pull back from 11,461 to 10,466.48. God, I tell you, folks. Here it is, 11,461 minus, and we're going last year now to Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, everybody. 10,466.48. 10,466.48. I tell you to sell at both of those numbers. 1 penny below both of those numbers. I tell you to sell, folks, just for the heck of it. Just don't know why I say that, but I do. Equals how much? A 994 drop. All right, we can calculate this out. I'm no dummy. I'll show you how to do this. 11,461.50 minus what they get it down again. Christmas Day. 10,466.48. Folks, this is why you're here. All right. The one that, and look how many people are here. There's currently 13. That's all right. I don't mind. Way to go, turn around. You're king cat of the day right now. So here we go, folks. What percentage did it drop? All right, is what we want to know after it ran up. All right, so here's two things we're going to find out. What was the percentage of the gain from October 31st. All right, that's a good thing to ask. At October 31st of 10, 4, 75, 25. 10, 4, 75, 25. What was the gain? Hit a high, 11, 4, 61, 50. All right, this is fun. I'm having fun. I like to know. This is for people who want to know. This is for long-term thinkers. This is for people who don't buy into the myth that the stock market always falls after October, because it's showing here last year it went up from October to November, right? But November 28th. So I'm going to put here low was October 31st, go figure. November high, November 28th. We're writing this down, folks. Okay, here we go. So we're going to figure out how much of a gain it was over the month of November. And we're going to take that same gain off the table this time. All right, here we go. 11, 4, 61, 50 minus, what's this number here? 10, 4, 75, 25. That's 986 points, folks. 986 drop. All right. Then you divide that into the original number that there were. All right. Here it is. Divide that by 11, 4, 61, 50. 11, 4, 61. This is how to calculate percentages. Equals. And then multiply that times 100. 8% gain over the month of November from October 31st, which we're right around the corner, an 8% gain. And it hit it 28 days later. Okay? We're just tracking this. We're going to see what happens. We're going to be able to weigh this and know, did it do the same thing this year that it did last year? And folks, if you see that it did in fact do that, then what if you think next year when this time rolls around, what you'll do from the month of October on Halloween to the end of November? Take an 8-cent gain home 28 days later. Because now we're going to calculate how much they dropped it. So from this price here, 11,461.50 minus, oh, we got a different, yeah. My gosh, is that the same number? Yeah, it is. Sure, I'm doing this right. I'm doing it all right. That's all right. That's perfectly right. Just making sure I'm still doing this correctly. 8% gain. All right, here we go. We're not done yet. That's an 8% gain. Now we're going to calculate this gain here. It's that same number, 11,461.50 minus, and what they took it down to, this number here, 1066.48. What do you know? 10,466.48. That's even more. I didn't catch that the last time. All right, how much is that? Minus 10,466.48 equals 995 points. Down 995. It's a pretty dang big swing right there, isn't it, folks? And what was the date? Merry Christmas, everybody. We just took you from October 31st and Halloween. We took you up 986 points. And from that date on November 28th, we took you down 995 divided by the original number, 11,461.50. equals times 100. I just screwed up. Hold on. 11,461.5 minus 10,466. 10,466.48 equals divided by 11,461.50 equals times 100 equals. Oh my gosh, folks, guess what it is? An 8%. Exactly 8%. Look, James Brady doing my lunch break check in and looking bad. We broke the support at 714. Oh no, man, we're all right. We're in good shape. Just showing everybody what they're doing with the market over the long term, and then to get an idea what might happen over the next month. This is last year, by the way, James Brady. Last year, October 31st, we're almost there. Market gained 986 points, and November 28th, we're going to be selling because they made a drop from there, 995 points. First time up, second time down, and that was all just from Halloween to November 28th. Run it back down on Christmas Day to the lowest they could get it, then back up to over 12. Well, how much is that of a gain? From January up through the end of January. 1 month term. All right. We go from 10,466. See, because we're looking to learn long term, James. Long term. We heard a comment from Shaniza, who was worried because she said, I've heard that typically through the fall months, the market suffers. So I'm checking to see if that's true or not. And so far, I'm not seeing it. Not yet. Doesn't look that way to me. But then again, from November 28th, and a high, and then the low down 995, then how much did it go up? 10, 4, 6, 48, up to 12,006.95. I tell you to sell at the 7. 12, it went up. And the date was 1 month later. The month of, yeah, 1 month later. 12,006.95. Go do the math. 12,006.95 minus 10,466.48. 10,466.48 equals 1,540 point gain, folks. Where my pips? Oh, there it is. 1,540 point gain. In 1 month, what percentage was that they gained from December 1st to January? How much? Divided by the highest number, 12,006.95, equals times 100 equals a 12% gain. All right, from December 1st to January 30th. Amazing, huh? November 28th. And then what was it? January 30th. What did it do after that, folks? From January at 12,006.95, it went back down to 11,138.88. You might as well call it. They tried to get that. See why I tell you when it's falling to put your buy orders in at 89? When it's going up, you put them sells at 87. When it's coming down, your buys are at 89. Okay? All right. So let's write that down. 11,138.88. I guarantee it was. Minus 11,138.88 equals minus 11,138.88 equals 868-point drop. Right? Well, you divide that in to the original number, 12,006.95 equals times 100. A 7%, a 7% drop. Huh. So now we've seen from this number to here an 8% drop, right? Then we saw a 12% gain. Then we saw a 7% drop. And then what's the next gain? And by the way, that was from January 30th to March the 6th. March 6th. I hope this isn't boring you people. Workouts, the percent and difference is shown on the chart between 2 points if you draw the line. All right, thank you. That's good to know. Let me try that. I have to do it in the interactive screen, I guess. That is very, very good news. Thank you for telling me that. I did not know that. 1 year. Okay, let's back this out and see what she's showing us. So you're saying the percentage in difference is shown on the chart between 2 points if you draw a line. Here we go. Beautiful. How do you like that, people? You just learned something. Look at all these people here. I didn't see what they were saying. Welcome NCPO back. Oh, yeah. Hey, MCPO. Thanks for telling me that I'm a clown. I bought this at $4.66, 2,500 shares. So who's the clown here? Ha ha ha. All right, bro. We'll see what this is on. You come on back and tell me that on earnings day, all right? You tell me that on earnings day when my orders fill up in the 8s, 9s, 10s, 11s, up as high as in the 13s. And you tell me then, because I got them all there already. So you can't borrow them. He's a shorter, folks. He's a clown. Folks, I'm a clown who's gone from 300 viewers to over 1,017 today in 3 months. This clown. And those are subscribers because they're making money every day, bro. I tell them where to buy it. I tell them where to sell it every day. So, if you don't believe that, I can show you over history what I did, and everybody here can attest to it. Here's the historical chart. All right? Goes back here all the way to May. I told them to buy it here. Okay? When it got up here, I said sell it here. And they did. A lot of people sold with me. When it got down here, I said buy it here. When it came up to here, I let it go. and I told them to sell at 10.12. I told them to put huge orders in at 10.12. And they did. Cha-ching. MCPO. And then they ran it down. And I said, folks, buy it on this day here. And they did. And then when it got to 11.66, I told them to sell it right here. On earnings day, I said, sell. And everybody knows this is true. Those have been watching me. That's why I have so many people here on this channel, bro. So wake up to reality and stop throwing your weight around in my fish tank like you're some sort of big catfish. Because you're a minnow here and you'll get swallowed. Look at the views on my channel today, bro. 329. How many of you had on yours? MCPO Beck. Huh. We will take a brief time out. Is that you at the top there on the screen I got for everybody to see there? It even says loser right next to it. Is that you? I like that, everybody. MCPO Beck. This dude is a clown, he says. He looks like this kid's about 19 years old or something. It says 14 years old. This kid here. Now, I don't know if that's him or not, folks. I just put it into YouTube. I'm just checking, right? I don't know. Pretty funny, I think. 14 years ago. And 14, he's not 14. This is 14 years ago. He was 14, so he's about 28, folks, now. If that's the same guy. I could be wrong. So I'm not saying it for sure, but I think it's pretty funny. So anyway, hey, dude, MCPO Beck. All these people you're here trying to trash me, they actually are so appreciative of what I do for them. They send me money. Believe it or not, a guy that has 14,115 shares of Sofi. How much is that worth right now? 115 times. Where are we now? Times what? 705. Nice. Another new low again. Thank you. Dude, that's $99,510 worth of this stock, SoFi. And I've made a ton of money buying and selling it at every high and low, just like a lot of people here on this channel with me. So now, how many shares are you shorting? MCPO Beck, how many shares are you shorting? Did you start shorting at $4.45 when Chia Pansy said that the target price was only going to be $2.50 a share? I don't know. Maybe you did, folks. All right, I'm gonna try this thing. I got distracted. Thank you for Katarina. I'm gonna check this out. What you just told me. I got plenty of lines on that page, don't I? Oh my gosh. Let's take some of them off. We're only gonna leave the ones that really matter. But here you go. MCPO. It's not just a guess. It's factoring in angles. It's acuteness of attacks, angles of attacks and growth. But I see things you don't see by using these charts. And the most important thing I see that you're not seeing is right here. Hold on. There we go. This is the trend line right there. And as you can see, you're not observant of, is when this gets down to that line, it's always been a move point from there, pretty much. You see? Look at that one here. Problem is, for you guys who are shorting, if you're one of them, this was all the resistance points as it was dropping. As it was dropping, it was kept it from going over that. Couldn't go over. Well, we broke over there. Then came the earnings date. Then came Chia Pansy. But then, folks, I got news for you. It got all dark for you guys then. Because from that point on, we got changes. Big changes. And the most important thing to see on this chart here is this high we just hit equates to this one. And that means we're going to this one next. Right here. And then we'll have a pullback to right there around 1050. Then it's going to go to this one. We'll have a pullback, and it'll go to that. And then we'll have a pullback, and it'll go like that. And you guys, just for fun, if it starts to mirror that way going up, we're going to know the increments. And how? Right now, I'm going to show you. So, see, there's a benefit for people like MCPO coming along because I get to show you something we can learn from, all of us. I'd like to know this. So I'm going to factor it out. This will be fun. It's going to take a little bit of time, but we'll get it factored out. And we're all going to see not only where the numbers were going down, but where they're going to probably go up. All right, so let's just go take a look here closely here. All right. And wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be crazy to see these things totally mirror each other? Let's just do it. I'm going to write this down. I'm going to have it on my wall right now. I promise you. Promise you I will. Zooming in. Pardon me. Let's just use this last highest number. 22,920. And that was on 11/15. And I'm going to work my way from the bottom up. We were at, what did I say? 22,920. Okay, folks. What did it drop to first? 21,670. I know you guys might think I'm crazy, but I think this will help us in the future as we start running up. And the predictions are this can go as high as $20 by James Ford. So we're going to see the increments they work it down in, and we're going to try and duplicate those as it goes up. All right, that's what we're going to try. And we're just going to see how accurate or ironic it could be. It might not be so ironic after all. There might be something behind it. I'm going to try and catch on to it right here. So this is why I'm writing it down. And I appreciate your patience, folks, being here. Don't forget the like button. Like button, folks. Like. Come on in and like this button. Hit the like button for us. Help us get more people on. We've had 336 people here today checking out Sofi, folks. Cha-ching. 336 checking out Sofi. All right, here we go. 22,920 minus 21,670 equals 125. Down 125. Divided that by 22,920 equals times 100. 5%. 5% pullback. Down 5%. And that was the pullback came from that high and it hit what I write 21,670. Got to get in closer. 22,970. I got 20. It's all right, doesn't matter. We're gonna go on down here. I'll just change it down 970. I want to make sure my numbers are correct. And then they took it down to this would be the bottom right here, 18,210 in actuality. And they did that over a what span? 12, 15, 16, 17, 20, a week. And then it was 23rd. So it was to the 24th day, 11/24 from 11/11. 13 days. Gosh, 13 days. I tell you, folks, crazy, huh? 11/11 to the drop down 11/24. Okay, now we're going up. Here we go. Then it ran from that number up to in just a week from the 24th in 5 days up to 18,430. Five days. Here we go. 21,670 minus 18,430 equals 324. Divide that by the original number, 21,670 equals times 100. 14%. Cha-ching. All right. Next, from that number, 18,430, which was on 11/29. Where'd we go? 18,430. They dropped it to 12/3. Price was 15,190. And that was on 12/3. So that was a month and 4 days, folks. 18,430 minus 15,190. $3,000, $3.24 again. 324. Last time it was 324 as well. Cha-ching, the exact same amount. How do you like that, people? Huh, that is almost amazing, isn't it? I'm not making these numbers up. Sheepers, what the heck? 15,190. All right, now we're going to go, and that was on 12-3. 12-3, 15,190. Down to, or up to, 16,940. How many days did that take? 12-8. 5 days, people. 16,940 minus 15,190 equals 175 divided by original number 16,940 equals times 100. 10%. You see, somebody had asked me earlier what percentage gains and drops and gains. The average is 25 from each high to low, but that's just recently. It's changed. We're seeing where it was of what years, a couple years back now. Okay, let's get on in here. What do we got next? 16,940. Next drop price was to how much before the run? You could count this one and that right there for maybe 3% or something. I'm just going to take it on down from there on 12-8. I'm going to say 16,940. And if you're just patient, the next drop really was right here. Hold on. 14,270. And that was on what? 12, 6, 8 days later. Okay. 16,940 minus 14,270 equals divided by 16,940 equals times 100. 15%. Dropped it 15%, folks, in 8 days. Next, I hope you're enjoying this, and don't forget to hit the like button. What I'm showing everybody here, so you know, is when they started attacking us down, we're looking for increments. So when it starts going up, we can look at increments and see how they match up. Because I'm seeing a mirroring effect here. Here's the middle. Here's the middle right here. You got, as they came down, here's the top. Got a top, bottom, bottom. Would have been a top. Would have been without the attack on earnings day. Bottom, bottom, top, top, right here. Coming on up though. And I'm looking at them mirroring each other from here, right here. When they got it there, it should go to here. 945 is going to be an obstacle for us. Okay. So on earnings day, there you go. Sell some at $9.44. I mean, you can see this, right? Everybody can see this. It's a similar drop, and it's going to run from off this line. They already know how much to go up right here, actually, right there. So we should equate that move. I'm trying to show you by looking at this being the middle, these 2 points, these 2 drops. There's the other drop and drop. Off we go to right here. 10,140, I said. 10,140. Hold on a second, folks. But we're not there. We're going to get there in a minute. Let's go back to where we were. Let's go back because we're getting there. We'll get there in a minute. All right. Just hold on a second here with me. The last date I put was 12/16. 12/16. Right here. Okay, folks. From that low, 14,270, it went up to a high of 15,810. And on that date, it was, what do you know, Christmas Eve. That's good news. I mean, New Year's Eve. I'm sorry. Duh. Happy New Year, everybody. All right. Let's see what happened. How much did it drop? Or go up? I mean, 15,810 minus 14,270 equals $1.54 down, folks. Divided by 15,810 equals times 100. A 9% gain. So you're seeing a 5% drop, 5 days, a 14% gain, drop. I mean, the other way around. 5% drop, 5 days later, 14% gain. On 11/15, it was 22. Yeah, 5% drop, 14% gain. Then we got a 12/3, 12/8, 15. Yep, 10% up, 15% down over 8 days. 8 days. I got to remember to write these down. I got the date so I can just, and then a 9% gain on 12/31. All right, here we go. From 12/31, the price dropped, I'm going to say, to this number here on 110. All right, 12/31. We were at 15,810. And we dropped to January 10th, 23, right? Are we at 22? No, 22. We got some time here, folks. But I'm doing it because I'm gonna see what they're swinging this thing and over what time periods. So 110, 13, 370 on 110. Wow. How much did they drop it then? Let's go see. 15,810 minus 14,270. I want the amounts, the dollar amounts is what I'm doing here. I'm going to do what you told me, Katarina. I'm going to do that. But right now, I'm just trying to get the amounts. So that's a $1.54 down. Divided by 15,810 equals 9%. So 9% up, 9% down. Here we go. From that number, 13,370. And that was on what day? Yeah, the 10th. 13,370 minus what? Or plus, I should say. There it is. 13,370 on 110 up to $15 on what date? 10 days later. All right. 15. Yeah, I got this right. 13,370 there, that number to that one. $15 even. $15 minus 13,370. $1.63. Up $1.63. All right. And how much is that? Divided by 15 equals 10% up. Cool beans. Now let's try the draw tool she's talking about, I believe. And here we go. We're going to click this right now. And we're going to click this number 15. And we're going to click this number right here. Oh my gosh, that says 33%. Is that right? Folks, a 33% tanking. Let's see if it's right. 15 on, when was 15 achieved? Hold on. on 120 down to $11.10. Wow. 15 minus 11.10 equals 390 down. Jeez. And what was the date? 128. 8 days. Wow. Wow. 8 days. Divided by 15 equals. Oh, it didn't calculate that. 15 minus 11.5. Wow. 350 down. Wow. Wait a minute. Hold on. 15,000 minus 11.1. That's 390 down. That is 390 down. All right. And I'm going to see if this arrow thing she's telling me is correct on the percentage loss. And it looks about right. Divided by 15 equals times 100 equals. That's 26% down, folks. All right. From 128, we're going to go to the next page. And on 128, the price was at 11,100. Up to what date? The high. 2-1. 3 freaking days, people. 3 days it hits 14,864. Is that right? No, I got to take that line off. There we go. So make sure I have the dates right. This is 128. I'm going to look at it here. That's where we are, 128. We run up to 13,270. All right, we're going to calculate this, then we're going to use the little draw area and see if it's right. 13,270 minus 11, 11,100 equals, that's 217 up. In 3 days, divided by 13,270 equals, that's a 16% upside. In 3 days, folks, cha-ching. All right, now where are we going to? Off that high 13,270 on 12/2/1. No, I sold when Climb Friday, second bought back today, pre-open. Yes. Yep, I hear you. Tyler's still holding the idea of an earning run up, or you now think not so much. No, I think it will. Oh yeah, I'll show you why in a minute. James, and you guys, what I'm showing everybody here is when I look at this chart, Okay. I'm seeing a mirroring, and I'm going to just get rid of all these lines. Okay. And what I see here, you guys, is this being the middle. And by the way, first person to bring this to my attention, I can't take credit for it, but I'm going to pass it on. Hurricane Lopez. Okay. Here's the middle. Here's this high. Here's that high. Here's that high. Here's that high. Here's that low. Here's that low. Here's that low. Here's that low. Here's that high right here. Right? Then this is the next high. Right here. And it's already been resistance there once. And then here's the next high. Just hang with me here. Here we go. We're about there. There's the next high right there. Here's the next high. I probably should have just been doing this all along, folks. So much easier. And here we are. There's another one in here. Right about there. All right. So, folks, look at the identical spacing between these almost. See that? Isn't that interesting as heck to see that? So now if we go from here, which is here, to this number next, 1013. Have your orders in at 1012 to sell. Buy back in at 988, 977, or 966. Except for on the pullback, those are going to be resistance, so put yours in a penny over. 989, 977, make it 978, 988, make it 989, 960, 967. Okay? Because then it goes past 10 and on up. All right. But it's amazing. This is very predictable. It looks to me like quite repetitive. So let's look at these numbers now, everybody. We already know that one. What's this one? Look at that, 1155. These are where you're going to have your orders on earnings day, folks. Okay? So I'm going to put down earnings day, sell prices. And this isn't just for earnings day. This is also for months and months in the future. These numbers will apply, won't they? Because these are months and months back, right? Sure they do. So here we go. Earnings day and moving forward. All right, here we go. There's obviously one point of resistance there. I already told you that was 1013. Here's what's this number right here? 1155. So you get 10, 12, sell, buy back as low as 966. Look for that as a bottom. But it can also be 977 or 978. Or 988. Any of those numbers they can pull back from that 1013. Now, if it's got a lot of momentum, they might just be able to get it down to what they usually do, which is 997. Put an order in at $9.98. Buy it. This is a small one because the momentum might be really beyond them to hold back more than that amount. They might not be able to get their typical pullbacks they like with big momentum and volume. Okay. All right. What's the next number? After you bought back at $9.98, you're going to be selling at right here. What's this? 11,666. Put your order in at 11.55, 11.54. Sell. If you bought at 9.98 or 9.88, or sell it at 11. There it is. 11.54. You can be certain and get it at 11.48. Sell. I'm just going to say 11.48 because I'm making so much money anyway. Why be greedy? Be certain, not greedy. Okay? Be certain, not greedy. Where does it go from there? Right about up here. Trying to make sure I'm accurate with these lines. Sheepers. What happened? I don't see the numbers out here anymore. I guess I have to be on it. Let's just get right on this. Yeah, if you sell there, if you buy at 11, get back in after 11.48, sell. You don't want to catch 11.55 because they might pull it back from there to this number right here again, or in the midpoint. So around 11.39, it's saying you can buy some more. Sell at 11.48, buy at 11.39. Next, once you buy at 11.39, you're going to sell at 13. 12.97, you're out. And if you don't want to be greedy, just get out at 12.87. 12.87. Because when it hits 12.88, it's still going to pull back to 12.66 or 12.77. Then, right? That's a sell. 12.87. Hold on. Next was going to be a sell. After you buy it back, after that pull up to that number there, they'll drop it back to 13.37 or so. Then it's going to be your next sell will be at $15. Put it in at 14.98. Just make it 14.96. I saw that as a number for them recently. They're using instead of the normal. Don't be greedy. Be smart. Next, pull back from there is going to be to 13.37 again. Buy back the same number again. 13. You might get 13.51. Buy. 13.51 would be a good number. Then the next number is right here. 15. Hold on. We're almost done with this. Next number is going to be, what is this number here? I'm not sure. It's not showing me the number. Crud. Huh. Well, I can see right here. There it is right here on this red line here. I'm almost there. Right here. Let's try that one. There. 1687, folks. Sell at 1687. You can even sell at 1665, get a pullback because it's 16666, it'll be 666. Sell at 16, I'll say that, 1665. Because then you're going to be able to buy it as a sell. Then you'll be able to get back in the same afternoon at 1655 or 49 even. Just put it in at 1656 or 1651. A buy there, right? Then from there, get this back out where I can see a little better. Folks, from there, this is your next line. Honestly, about right here. And that price is $18. Oh, sorry. That price is right here somewhere. I'll pull this down. 18, and this isn't level. Oh, jeez. Here it is. And that price is going to be at right there. No, that's not it. I'm trying to catch this number in here with my there it is right there. 1824. You might as well have it a sell at 1812. Sell. All right. And then it'll pull back for a buy from 1812 to around 1797. If the momentum's there, it's going to be 1797, 1788, where you should be at 89, and 1767. You buy there. If they can pull that off. Okay. But here we go. The next number from that plateau would be right, looks like right here, right there. Sell an order at 1992. These are where you're going to put your load in your orders so that they're all there available on earnings day in case something crazy like this happens. But these will be, you can see what they've been levels on 10 days at a time. So they're going to be levels, though, over the short term, too. From that number there, folks, you can pretty much forget about it. It might hit here. Looks like about right here. This has been a line many times here. And that price is at 19.92. From there, there's a line right here that's been consistent and persistent right here. Folks, that price right there puts us at, where is it? There. Hold on. 22.59. Make sure you have it at 22.48, folks. After you've sold it at 19.92, you're going to be buying it back at around 19.67. They might even try to take it lower, or 19.78. Put your order there. And the lowest they might get is 19.88, so 19.89. All right, folks. And then you're selling it at 22.48. Far into the future, this is a number here, 22.99. Definitely sell at 22.96 that day. If you're buying it, selling at 22.48, you'll be buying it back at 22.13 probably. 22, I'll put 14 by. Because when it starts to get that high, it'll really get jerky. If it does, I don't know whether it will. All right. But then from that number there, where's the next number of resistance? Right here, folks. 24.29. Please have some orders in at 24.12. Because when it gets there, it's going to go down to the 23, so you can buy some more. Sell. And they're going to buy it back at 23.66, 23.77, and make it 23.67, 23.67, and then buy it or 23.78 or 23.89. Okay, and these are 1 week swings, folks. These numbers 1 week at a time. Next resistance level will be right here, 24.13. Put an order in at 24.12. I already did that one. Next one, right here. All right, folks, these are long range buy and sell orders you're putting in. So then right now, these are just your sell orders you're putting in. And this amount will be at heck. Let me move this dot. 25.78. Well, 25.77. So I say put it in at 25.66. And make sure you get it, put it in at 25. Sell at 25.65. By then, you should only have about 25% of your shares left that you're holding. But you will also have made a lot of money, folks. All right? A lot of money. So it took a long time, but to me, it could be very beneficial to know these numbers, because if they were those resistance levels and highs and lows on the way down, it would only make logical sense Those will probably be the same numbers on the way up, right? Okay. I could be wrong. But I'll tell you this much. Based on all those numbers I just put across there for us to keep an eye on, based on all these numbers here, algo's kicked in these green candles. Oh, let me see. Perfect. All right, way to go, Mopar. I hear you, Mr. Monsters. Usually our Wednesday's a down day, yeah. Oh, so what's the day's low now? I wasn't paying attention. I don't really care. I do care. I just want to know now. Sure like the looks of that. Hot dang, that looks good. Man. Historical data, please. And the new low, 702. I didn't even see it happen, folks. I'm sorry. I didn't get to buy it. You know, this is more important at this stage of the game. I think I'm using my time wisely to do this. And I hope you would agree. It's good to know these numbers because the same way they work this thing down is most likely the same way they're going to work it up. Look at that thing going now. Nice. So what do we have now? One bottom, 705. Second bottom, 704. Third bottom, 705. And off she goes. Triple bottom. Welcome to the bottom club, everybody. And then look at this, too. This historical chart. Go back to July, right before the big run up to the 31st. What was 3 days before? 1, 2. Look at this. 909. All right. Coincidentally, it had gone from $10.13 over a full week of running it down to 2 days before, 894. All right. These are the highs. These are the lows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days. And then you got earnings coming. Three days away, just like the last time. 3 days away, taking the low. And then they came in the next day. The volume started surging. They had an 894 for the low. And I want you to pay attention. It closed that day at 909. How much is that difference? 909 minus 894. 15 cents off the low. Where will we be off this low? 702 and 15. 717. 717 close, folks. Let's see if I'm right. And then, folks, if you go back here before the last one on the 31st, look at this. It went from 899, that price I just showed you. Next day, it was up to 974 for the high. All right. So you can sell it for this increment here tomorrow when it hits this high and buy it back the same day, 30 cents lower tomorrow. After it hits the high, they're going to run it down 30 cents. Buy it again right there. Whatever the high is, wait till 30 cents down. Tomorrow, it's the high. Sell 30, 30, 31 cents. It is, right? Yeah, 948 to 974. Then buy it back for 43.30. 31 cents less. Sell the high and buy back when it drops 31 cents. I'm just saying. I don't know what the number for the high is going to be tomorrow. I can see the difference from the 948 when it opened was 955, right? Or was it? I've got to get back up here. So on the day they reached the lowest low, it closed up 909 to 894, 17 cents. We could see a gain today in the close off the 702 to 719. Close 719 today. Okay. If history repeats, right? And then from this amount, 909 to the high the next day was 960. How much is that? 960 minus 910 would be 50, so that's 51 cents. 51 cents. So if we close today at the 719, turn it over at 51 cents higher tomorrow, 770 tomorrow, sell it. 760, 65. Sell at 765. And then we possibly will see a pullback of 960 to 944 cents. 765 minus 0.44 equals 721. You're buying back, folks. Buy at 722. Okay? Sell 765. Buy back 722. Because, folks, then after you buy back at 722, which will be possibly this exact same amount off of yes they did the last time, then you're going to benefit because that day even it went up from 916 and closed at 955. Wow. And you see it was the next day. From this number here to here was $2.46, I believe. $9.24. I'm wrong. 276. 11.70 minus 2.76 equals. 276. So off of this price here, the low that we just got of 697, or even here, 702 today, the same identical day. Add 276 to 702 and put a sell order there. $978. Make sure you put it in at 976, folks. You might even want to put it in. Don't be greedy. Just put it in at 965. If you're buying here, you sell at 965, you're happy. Okay, that's the history lesson. We have had almost 400 people here today. More and more people are getting interested. I want you to see something else here, folks. On the main page for us, look up here, visitors trends. 2 weeks up, 10 weeks up, 9 months up. All right, let's go over here to RBT. Still profiting. What does it say? Trend. 2 weeks down, 10 weeks up, 9 months up. All right. Oh, NASDAQ hit the bottom at 153. What was Sofi's low? What time? On the day chart. 104. And then here, 1:52 p.m. And off we're going from there. Coincidentally, we're not following the NASDAQ path right now. We're going right on up, folks. This is the NASDAQ 1 day, minute intervals. You see that? Interestingly enough, I don't have candlesticks on this. Hold on. Folks, looking at the NASDAQ very closely, I like what I see here. Look at the 10-day moving average purple going down, 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 and bam, at 212. And by the way, yesterday it was at 222 when things took off. Look at the 5 day. What time was it yesterday? 10:24. Right here. Right there. I took a picture of it. Let's get in tight. Right here, folks, it started taking off. And I told people if we start seeing a run between now and 2:30, it'll be good, and it did. Started right there at 2:20 yesterday. You see it, everybody? We started a run yesterday at this time, 2:20, and now we're at 2:13. Watch for a quick maybe drop here, 2:20, kabam, again. Watch and wait and see if I'm right. See if I'm right. Okay, I'm missing a lot of conversation over here, guys. Wow. I am so. All right, so starting up here, James Brady said, Tyler, you still holding on the idea of a run up? I am. NO says, MM controlling her. Game's rigged. 1,000% true. And here says, no, not I sold when it climbed. Friday, second bought back today. Awesome. And I'm going to pin that one right now for now. You're the new King Cat. All right. Good job. Coming on down. The Sean files. Hey, are people scared of earnings or something? No. I'm showing you the same thing. What's going on is what's gone on before. I sold mine. Okay. No, not bought back today. Dropped off the edge. All me. Robots. They want to flush me out. But check it out. For a year now. Good luck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. No, not. The M&M has too much power now, so not going up. They can control 99% of the market. That's a fact. Yep. The show files, you really think that it'll go that high? I sure do. It could be 3 years down the line because it took them a year and a half to knock it down that far. So don't be too quickly say. But it could run that high on one day. All right. You just gotta have your sell orders in there for sale up there. No, now with week 100, now with the week 100,000 shares, they not gonna stop. Yep. No, now I am now 100% in long. Gonna forget soon. There you go. Which is usually down. Yep. Algo's kicked in. Thank you, Mopar. No, and I promise I've been watching this pattern with all stocks. Tesla, buy 1,000 shares, stop the price, then adjust for the threats. Yep. I love the honesty in this channel. Thank you very much. No. Yep. Some news on a firm. Go luck. Good luck, guys and gals. There you go. Thank you very much. Mopar's at 7:15. Coming to the one day. Whoa! Look at him try hard to stop though with it. What? 9.81 million? Wait a minute. Today at 2:15, an attempted dump. Is this right? It can't be right. Something doesn't. Oh, that's the NASDAQ. God. Oh my gosh. Hold on, people. Don't let double catfish freak you all out. Well, folks, enjoy. Sit back. I'm going to ring the bell. I've given you these numbers to sell at. You have your sell orders in at these numbers and be prepared for anything on earnings day. Anything. If the news is astounding and EPS is somehow up and it's astounding, it could easily go in the 20s. But it won't stay there. Not for long. That 1170 wasn't there long, was it? Nope. So, here's what we're going to do. Folks, if you have, say, 1,000 shares, you're going to sell. Hold on. Earnings day. Put your orders in at this amount. And you're doubling the whammy on the shorts because they can't borrow your shares if you've got sale orders good till canceled GTC plus extended hours. Here you go. On earnings day, you're going to sell at 10. Well, you can start selling at 9. 97. Buy back in at 988 or so. And you can do this at any numbers. You do it the 8s, the 9s, the 10s if you want. But these numbers are going to be sell numbers. Regardless of the dollars, the cents are going to be these numbers. 12, sell it every 12. 8, 12, 9, 12, 10, 12, 11, and sell a lot of those amounts. Big chunks. That's what I say. I hear you what you're saying. Turn around. All right, here you go. These numbers put sell orders in. The number 48, 948, 1048, 1148. Sell at 1287, 987, 1087. Have orders at 1187, 1287, 1387. Sell at 96, 896, 796, 896, 996. Orders at 1096, 1196, 12. All the way up in the 20s. Just do it. Just do it. Sell at 51. Oh, I'm sorry. Sell it 65. Always sell at 65 cents. 765, 865. Look at this 713. All right. Sell it to 56. You want to sell at 54. Okay. And put these all the way in. 754, 854, 954, 1054, 1154, 1254. Just put 10 in every one of these numbers up. Just keep doing it, folks. Tie it to shares. Again, the number's 12, 92. So you should be selling. And I say 96. So sell at 796, 896, 996, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 96, 21, 96, 22, 96, 23, 96. Just do it, people, please. I ask you, please. Because if this thing takes off on any news, like we saw with RBT or with Cosm when they did a 1 for 20 reverse split, and they went up 1,300%. Your orders will not fill if they're not there, people. They won't. They won't fill. Okay, not gonna fill. I'm out of order again. Hold on. All right, I'm back, and I want you to know something. That the downgrades keep coming for the fintech sector. So if I'm gonna have to wait, I hear you. But I'm gonna show you guys two reasons why I want you to put these sell orders in where I'm telling you right now, in these massively high prices. One of them is this stock, which today, as you can see, is about to go green, and you should buy some more of it because it's going to be over $2 within a week, and you can make about 15 or 20% off this. All right, keep your eye on it because we just bought it at $1.64 3 days ago, and I had a young lady come in with me when I did it at that price. She bought in, and she's making good money. Next, I'm showing you this because look at the 6-month chart. Price was down here at 257, went to bam on an announcement of a buyback of a split 1 for 20 shares. Well, why is that so? Why did it make it run up so much? You would think getting 1 for 20 shares, everyone would have gone, what? I'm selling this crap. I only get 1 for every 20 shares. Well, why it went up so much is because they only had here on the shares available outstanding 34 million. Okay. Well, they had like 240 million shares when they did the 1 for 20. What is 34.38 times divided by 20, right? 34.38 divided by 20 equals, it can't be that. Something I'm doing wrong here. 38 million shares. Now, and they got a 1 for 20. That would have increased the number of shares up to 38 million. Yep. 1 for 20. That's right. Think about this. So that must have been at the time. And I still can't figure it out. The announcement came. I'm just showing you the chart and what can happen. On any friggin' news, you can have something like that go on. They don't have to have a reason hugely. It's just, and it sometimes doesn't make sense. But there it is. This is why I'm telling you. Buy this stock. All right. It can also do it again. Whatever it did before, it can do it again. Put your sell orders in at $11.12 on it. Okay? Because you don't know what it'll do. You never know. Next, here's another one for you to keep an eye on. And you have to keep an eye on it. You don't have to. But I'm going to show you what it did. Here we go. Look at that. Priced at 12 and 13 cents on November 7th. Had risen up, and that was a good investment for everybody. It was at 106, 105, 106. I mean, that's where the price was. And suddenly it went to $13. 23. Golly, 23.01. I'm sorry. Does that now you understand? And on this day, it went to 23. It was back down to 8 by the end of the day. So don't fall for anything. If you see it stop dropping and you think, oh, we can catch this and make more as it goes up, don't. Stay away from it. All right. But folks, this just goes to prove to you. The only reason I'm going to tell you now it went to 23.01 is because someone had their sell orders there. Someone made out like a bandit. And this is the day I learned my lesson about not having my sell orders in already. I've told you this. It started to run. It was at one something. It got to 6. I was in an instant. $6, and they stopped it. Went, dang, what's going on? They halted. I put orders in. I went in. I had 5,000 shares, and I started putting orders in at 8, 9, and 10. The numbers 8, 8, 13, 9, 13, 10, 13. 8, 12, 9, 12, 10, 12, 11, 12, 13, 12. I got up to about 14, 12, and bam, it started trading, and they all filled. Stopped it again at 13 something. I'm like, dang. Went back in, started putting my sell orders in. 14, 12, 15, 12, 16, 12, 17, 12, 18, 12, 19. I was also putting them in at the 6 and 6, the 65s, the 12 and the 65s. And it just ate every one. And I just kept putting them in. Every haul, I would just keep going in higher, 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 and they'd fill. Okay. I guess my lesson was learned, hopefully, by everyone. Folks, why are they trying to tell everybody the market is crashing today? I haven't caught up on the latest reason. Alphabet still. They're still using one company, not making the street. Everybody else beating earnings, expectations, poor guidance, and one company they're going to highlight and say that's why the market's going to crash 305 points on a Wednesday, folks. Okay? You just be aware of that. You be aware of it. NASDAQ down 2.3% because of one company's earnings not being good. Now, I know they're a big company, but that's not freaking Apple. It's not Microsoft. I understand they're doing okay. Well, I hope you folks will do what I'm suggesting to do. And if they're good till canceled, it really isn't true. They even those have determining factors like 3 months, usually 90 days. So you have to go back in and put them in sometimes. Make sure you check that with your brokerage, whoever they are, how long good till it cancels. Because usually when you go to place them, it shows a date there, down there, just so you know. All right, folks. Look at this. We have now 408 viewers. And this is proof of what Yahoo is showing here on the Sofi main page right here. Let me show you. I've got a cold right now, so I'm losing my voice. And I apologize. The influx of people to my channel happens to coincide with what Yahoo shows you here. Visitors trend. The past 2 weeks, up. The past 10 weeks, up. The past 9 months, up. Sofi is a trending stock, folks. It's trending right now. Up, not down. Kind of coincidental because guess what's happening with the long-term chart? Whoa, look at that big blue 45 gapping away right there, right there. What's happening here? 230, folks. Here they come. Just like yesterday. It was at 220 when they started in yesterday. At 220. I just showed everybody that about a half an hour ago. Watch out, folks. Watch out, shorters. Look at the 5-day chart yesterday. At 220, right here is where it happened yesterday on the 5-day. Oh, give the 5-day. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Here you go. Look at yesterday. It was right in here, folks, where they 220s where was it? Tuesday. 130, you can see it started at 130. But from 220 on, this thing went right on up. 732, 733, 734, 736, 730. See that? Till the bell, it went up. I already told you, folks, we're going to close at 719 tonight. 17 cents above the low of today. And I'm showing you that because of this historical chart right here. When you go back to the earnings, right before the earnings, here it is. Right before the earnings, price was $8.94. And how much was it? 17 cents. That was the new low right before because they ran it down from 10.13 to there, just like they've done recently, running it down every day. When we got there, went up 17 cents, closed there. So today's low was what? 702, 17 cents, 719. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if this cat knows anything about what he's talking about. Let's just see. All right. I'm now sitting on 14,115 shares. And folks, if it starts to move right now like it did yesterday, I would suggest getting some. And I'm going to show you why. Going back again to July 31st, look what happened. This is kind of might be the same. After that after that low of 894, it closed up 17 cents. The next day, it opened at 936 and went to 960. So if we close tonight, 960 minus 909 is 51 cents, I believe. $960 minus 909. Yes, 51 cents. So, folks, whatever we close at today, you better have a sell order in at 51 cents, which will be the high tomorrow, above today. Sell at 51 cents tomorrow from today's closed. If it's 719, it closes at like I'm calling for, plus 0.51 equals 770. Folks, don't be greedy. Just put your sell order in at 765. Okay? Don't risk. Don't get greedy. Make money with me. Make money with me. Okay? Because when we sell it there at 765, how much are they going to pull it back possibly? Look how much. Only 5 cents. So you might not even want to mess with it. All right? But you might. 5 cents to some people. But isn't that interesting? I keep telling you, they do this 5 cent increments. They like that. But, folks, from that number that we close out, regardless of what it is, tomorrow, it could go up 1170 minus 955 on earnings day. $2.15. So whenever we close tomorrow, we're going to add 213 to it, 215 to it for where we're selling on earnings day. Does this make sense to everybody? I hope so. Blake says, if earnings is good, what level price should we expect to see? Are you holding RBT long term? Yes. I sold RBT on the day it went up in the 13s. I sold at 12.97. I sold some at 12.87 too first. Cha-ching. But as always, I hold a core and then I day trade them and I'm out. I day traded them out. All right. So let's say that today we do close at the number I'm calling on, which would be 717. Is that what I said? Yes. 719. Right? If we close at 719 plus 215, 934, and you should have a sell order in at 929. Now, that's only if history is going to repeat itself here, and it looks like it might. We'll see what happens. Because so far it's been repeating itself pretty well. And this right here is going up because I'm going to monitor these up and down moves from now for the next year and a half and see if they happen to run along these numbers we did today. It was a long time we took doing it. So let me get a tag here somewhere. Well, I don't see one right now, but I'm going to keep this one separate. This is going to be a big one to be watching. I'm just going to put it here. I'm calling for another number on October 30th of possibly 1048. Sell there. Okay, here we go. Back up she goes into that same hole. I'm going to get my wife so mad at me for poking these holes. All right. Only holes that I should be poking as far as she's concerned is uh, monetization, folks. Cha-ching. We've got to be careful. The holes in the backyard caused by the squirrels that are burying hickory nuts. All right, let me show you what goes on, Blake, on earnings day. Holy smokes, that looks awesome, this chart right now, this one day. We got a triple upside crossover happening right now. Look at how long they've been trying to hold this down here from 215 all the way up to right now. Almost 30 minutes. Those are the durations, folks, before it has been dropping. They're going to be the same duration as it pops. Watch. How long did it go here sideways for a drop? 11:30 to almost 12. 30 minutes. How long was this one here sustained before it dropped? 119 to what? 141. 120 to 140. A 20-minute sustained. And now this level, and we're climbing now. Look at these lows going up, up. This is what you call stair stepping, folks. This is stair stepping, and we're going to keep doing it. I want to thank you all for being here with me. But now we got to do something right here for this gentleman that just asked, Blake Cripps. We'll show him where we're going. He wants to know. So we're going to take out the draw tool. And we're going to show you where we're going to go based on a 6-month chart. Just hold on. Let me get rid of this draw tool a second. Let me get back to a 6-month. This is where we're going to go on earnings day. We got a line here that travels. Just give me a second here. All right, here we go. We've got a low line traveling at this trajectory right now. Okay, there's your low line. You got another line that's doing your highs. All right. Everybody, this is the most coolest part about this. Yes, let's go. I hear you. Let's pump this thing. I might have to break my guitar out in a minute. Hold on. Let me just show this gentleman something here that I'm showing him, and I think he'll find it very interesting. So there's your lows. There's your channel of highs. Here's your mid-range right here. Right there. It's called the medium. That's the median line right there. Okay? We're traveling in this channel, and this channel is of about this amount right here. 772 to $5. It's $2.70 $2.70 here, $2.70 here. You'll see it. Watch. What's this right here? 476 plus 270 is what? 476 plus 270. $746. All right. I got one more line I'm going to draw here for you, and it's going to be right here like this. Based on the trend of the last run up on earnings day, there you go. That's better. This is where we should end up right here. 1280. Put your sell orders in at 1265. Now, the reason I say this, Blake, is because of this right here. I'm going to zoom in for you. Let me get this draw tool off again. All right. When you zoom in on this, this is the most critical part of this chart to understand. Back here, this is the first part of March. It took 2 months on a gradual up. Then you had a triple bottom. 1, up, 2, up, third pullback there, and kabam. All right. The next time from the takedown on earnings call day, when we met the street, and it went up 40%, 38%. Look what happened then. The same thing is over here. This one, triple bottom. Here we go again. Look, hit the high. 1, 2, 3. And then they even went for a fourth this time to absolutely give the last shakeout before this run to this price. And look at it. It's 10:13, folks. 10:12. I tell you, folks, don't be surprised if it doesn't even stop there. It'll hit there and then pull back in the nines, but then it could go into the 11s, pull back into the 10s, go into the 12s, pull back in the 11s, and the 13s, pull back in the 12s, and so fast that the price could be jumping by 50 cents or a dollar every hour. I'm telling you, you don't know what'll happen. But what I know is if you don't have those orders in that high, you're not going to fill them when they get there. If they do, all right. Now that being said, I could be completely wrong. Because the strangest thing about this stock is that the shorts and hedgies love to work it to their own liking. And like someone said earlier, these manipulators, market makers, they can make it do anything they want. Sadly, we go back to May 1st, and I'm going to point out this point. On May 1st, this was the earning call right there. We had beat the street, beat the street, beat the street. And on that day, May 1st, they decided to chop our feet off. Got the price to go from 623 the day before. Here's the earnings call. It's only up 2 cents off the open. And then come wham, 125 million, 150 million, 64 million, 50. Then the price starts to recover, up, 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 up. And they call Chibarini, put in a downgrade to say 250 cents, $2.50 target. Holy cow, the price drops down after this downgrade to right here, 445 on the 15th of the date of his downgrade. Then after that, though, folks, the fakeness was over. Everyone saw how and looked into his ratings as an analyst, saw how bad he was, and up it went. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 21 days later, less than 1 month from the 15th when they ran it down on Chibarini, it was at 1023. He said 225 target, and it was at 1023. Over 4 times what he said his target was at $2.25. Pretty amazing, huh? I want you to know something, folks. We got a record crowd here today, 410 views. We were in the 320 yesterday, 329, 410 today. More people are interested in this. And the things I'm showing you, I hope you'll hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. Let's get this thing shared with everybody. Yeah, but let's go see what's going on in the real world. I'm going to look at the Russell chart right now. Coming up to the last hour. We are in the Russell Index. Looks to me like it's stair stepping. Up, crossways, up, crossways, tiny pullback, but look at right there. That's us. We're in the Russell. We're in the Russell 1000, the upper top of the Russell. Huh. But I keep showing you, as does the NASDAQ, so does the Russell. And look at that. Russell's chart. Look at the blue across the 45-day blue line just crossed over the 50 just now on the Russell. So we're gonna go up. Looks to me like. But I'm not done there. Hold on. Not done there. Let's go look at the NASDAQ right now. It's all hocus pocus they're playing on you because one company should not have such a bearing. Alphabet is not Alphabet, folks. It's not Google or Microsoft or Apple or they aren't. They're not at that level. Jeez. Look at this number down. 33113. You'll see it in a second. It's recovering now. As does the NASDAQ, so will we. Look at that. 33188. Now it's only down 33033. Now it's only down 329. They're coming in before 3, folks. I'm serious. Let's look at this volume. I'm going to look at their chart, too. Their chart. One day, please. Look at all that red malarkey going on for the last shakeout between 2:50 and 3 o'clock right here. Probably seeing the same dang thing on our chart, too. Going to the one day. So what I was trying to get at is, let's say on Monday on earnings day, we beat the street again and they come at us just like the last time and knock us down 30%. Well, you're just buying more. If they started on us, right? If you see us open on Monday and we only go up 2 cents and they start taking us down, get out. On Monday, if it starts going open up past 2 cents, get in. Right? I mean, let's go back and look at the history of it. They released earnings before here on 9:30, and look what happened. Look what happened after this. They beat the street, folks. I'm going to show you this. Oh yeah, this looks good. That's the Nasdaq right there, folks. I like what I'm seeing here. Now only down 319 from 329 2 minutes ago. Look at these coming in here. I'm ringing the bell, people, because as the Nasdaq does, so Sofi will follow. Yes. Now, I want you to see something, folks. The reason I'm showing you this right now beside each other is because I want you to come down here to look at, and think about this. Look, they've gone back to bullish when the price moves across the evidence. They've used it twice red and twice green today. They don't know what they're doing. All right, hold on. All right, here, watch this with me real close, folks, so you can understand. This was the earnings on November. This one here, this date, November, right here, November 30th. That was their earnings date. And the reason I'm showing you these two things is because it's important to see this. On that date, we beat the street by the most we ever have. You see that? We beat the street significantly on November 30th. And guess what? What happened to the price November 30th? Look at this rise from 456, and then they had it at 483. They came out with earnings, and it went from 483, opened the next day at 486, and went up how much? 5 cents. 5 cents it went up, and then they came at it, came at it, came at it, came at it 4 days in a row again. And then on up it went. Look at it go up afterwards. Huh. What a coincidence, huh? On the day that we, November 30th, December 1st, announced earnings, they did the exact same thing that they did to us in May. But here's the weird part. They took us down massively on that November 30th. They took us massively down on May the 1st. And the next time, what happened? Folks, we didn't even beat the street. We only met the street. And instead of taking us down massively, they ran us up massively. Huh. Cha-ching for them. No, 70%. 70% it will not break my buy-in for today about 7:30. It's going to go at 7:19 for the close today. I've already predicted the 7:19 close. I just made $145. And they're already coming in, folks. Here we go. I told you guys, one of these days I'm going to be sitting on here and this thing's going to skyrocket. I'm going to have it all live, all video live for history and all of us to see when it happens. Sorry, Chris, can't talk. All right, folks. Why did I say 719 is going to be the closing number, perhaps? Well, I went back to history. Went all the way back to the last time before earnings, July the 31st, when we hit 1170. And I went and looked at it and I went, huh. Well, when they beat us down on the third day before, this is the third day now. We're the third day before earnings. Here's the third day before, back on July 27th, before the 31st. Look what they did. 894, it closed at 909. That is 17 cents off of this low. So come up here to the low today. 702 plus 17 cents is 719. That's why I'm calling for that for the close tonight. Okay? Let's see how close I am. See how close I am. Look at them trying to suppress us here. We got a convergence going on right here. We're going to have a big battle right here go on, I think. This is on the NASDAQ I'm looking at. Oh, yeah. I just made another $145. Going to 719, folks. Repeating history exactly. And then from the 719, Back then, when they did it here in July, when they got it from 8.94 up 17 cents, from that number there that it closed, the next day it went up 51 cents before they sold it out to 9.16 low, and then it went right back up. You see that, folks? So I'm telling you, we're going to sell tomorrow up 51 cents off today's closing, and we're going to buy it back that much less, right? Possibly. There's just 44 cents less right there. And then it closed and went to that the next day. We're going to double chain this thing. We're going to hit it twice. We're going to tap it twice. No, Not says he's praying. 722 average. I hear you, brother. Hang on, my friend. It's coming. We're just now at 3 o'clock and it's starting to rise. This looks good, man. It looks good. Oh my gosh, this looks good. Whew. I want to get on the main summary page here. I want this to be my historical data chart. I want this to be my engaged chart. Here we go. Look at that big sell right there. We're on 1 minute increments, and just then a major attack at 3 o'clock, and they dumped how many shares? 120,000 shares. That's about $900,000 worth. They just dumped at 3 on the button. One last shot at it. Now look at the NASDAQ. Look at these guys trying to suppress this thing down here. 258, all reds, 3 o'clock red. But look at the arrows. Look at this 10-day moving average. They're trying to stop it, people. They're trying to stop this from happening right now. The MMs are in here playing their games again today and calling Yahoo and telling them the reason it's dropping is because, let me spin the wheel. One company had bad earnings today. Just tell them that. Hey, I got people. That's the headline. Alphabet didn't meet. They're down. Forget about all the others that are gaining and showing good future and made money and beat the street. Don't remember all those. Remember the one that they're stressing in the headlines today for you to remember. And that is this headline right here. Here's the headline. NASDAQ tumbles because of Alphabet. They're so huge, they cast a huge cloud over everything that, folks, clouds blow away and sunny days come back. All right, that's what I'll say. I like the use of that word. It's a good word. They're using it. Maybe trying to give you a little subtle hint. NASDAQ S&P tumbles as Alphabet casts a cloud. Results from Google parent and Microsoft showed a diverging picture of cloud success. Even as both beat on profit and earnings. God, people. These people that are in charge of this, they got it all wrapped around their finger, folks. And they pull the strings, and the little puppets at Yahoo go, okay, we'll tell them that. Okay. Yep, bond yields. Well, what if they look back and see that bond yields have been great for the market? Oh, just tell them that anyway. Doesn't matter. Treasury 10-year bond has put a pressure on the market. Okay. Sorry, I proved to everybody that yesterday and the day before, Bond yields have done nothing but support the market and make it go up. When the bond yields are going up, the market has. But they're trying to tell us, for some reason now, that's a reason for it to put pressure on the market. Been telling us that for 3 weeks because they got it on the wheel right now. It's one of the most current uses. So they spin the wheel and it pops up again. I'm watching very closely. I saw at least some fish here. I saw some catfish here on the NASDAQ that when it got right here before 3, they started coming in because they're not a believer either. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candlesticks in a row from 250 all the way up towards right before 3, and then here comes the thrashing before the run. And why do I say that? One bottom here, 2 bottoms here, 3rd bottom higher right now. Triple bottom right now, higher. Today, on today's chart, we're looking at. All right, so be aware of it. And I want you to be aware of this. Look at the dinky candlesticks. They're now working in between the massive ones. Let's hit them hard, then we go light, keep it falling. Hit them hard, then we go light, keep it falling. Right? Someone bought in here, said, forget about it, I'll take it. Hit them hard, teeny bit, make it fall. How much was this drop? 3.5 million. How much was it here? 3.76 million. How much was it here? 3.54 million. The attacks, though, 11.13 million, 11.12 million, and 9. Just showing you how they work the system. They probably don't want me showing you this stuff, though. I'm doubting it. But I show you. Uh-oh. Huh. 719, folks. Don't be surprised. I've already said it and shown it to everybody here. Why? Why? Because I keep telling everybody the same thing about this history, folks. I'm using history to try to determine the future and what the outcomes will be. And if we see us open up on earnings day and we got good earnings that we beat with, and we only ascend 2 cents or we only go up 5 cents like in November, we're going to have, they're not on the ship with us. They're not going to run it up 48%. They're going to come at it for 4 days and then we'll be buying there. It'll be hard on us if they do that again, but after that, it went up 58%. And even after a 35% pullback, it went up 58%. So it was a 20% gain for people that were smart enough to just hang on through it. Right? There you go. So nobody's going to panic no matter what they do here. Whether they come with us and run it like they did on July the 31st, or they try to hammer us down on, we'll know also by the amount of volume on that first day. If it's in the 125 million range, same as it was in May. LG, you told me to buy RBT saying it would bounce over 2. What happened? Well, what happened was it went from $1.64, where I told everybody to buy it yesterday, to $1.76. And so that's good. That means we hit a bottom. Here's the 5-day. See that? Right there. Boom. 157, we're up 20% off, $20 off that. 20 cents. Right? So I'm not worried about RBT at all. Too many people that own it. Anyway, I would have told you to buy it down below $2 if I said buy RBT to you. I would never tell you to buy it over 2. I don't think I did. It was at 184 when you said it. Yep. Well, guess what? I got news for you, my friend. When did I say it, LG? How long ago did I say that? Just curious. How long ago did I say buy it at 184? We're going to make the money on, don't you worry. LG, when did I tell you? How long ago did I tell you? Monday. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Historical data. Go back to Monday. Today's the 25th, right? Yep. So we're going back to Monday, the 23rd. Well, if you bought it then, you made money. You're up. The price was at 157. It's at 172 now. Well, I don't understand. Oh, or maybe Thursday last week. Okay, let's look at Thursday last week. Thursday last week, that would have been the 19th. Let's go back and look and see what happened on the 19th since then. Uh-oh, I'm the wrong one. The 19th. My friend, the price was a low of 167 on the 19th. Yep, last week on Thursday, the low was 167. You could have sold it at 188 yesterday or today. Just hang on, man. It'll be back over because I want you to see something. Look for a minute here. Look at here. Just pay attention. Low 157, 203, 190, 214, 196, 210, 196, 214, 195, 209. You get the picture? 180, 236, 165, 203. These are all the same day, bro. You could day trade the heck out of this and make a fortune. Just saying. Anyway, just relax. You're fine where you're at, and you're going to make good money. It'll go back over too. They do it too many times. It's just done over and over and over with the stock. So hopefully, what I just showed you. And plus, by the way, you hadn't noticed LG, the Nasdaq is down 321 points today. So for us to be down on a stock that only averages this kind of volume here is pretty, should be expected. And look at this big attack they just tried to do just then. Somebody short sold us. Short attack right there. Look at that dinky attack, and then look at the buy-in. Bam. Huh. They said, I'll take that price. Bought 26,000 shares right there. They said, thank you, because they know the same thing I do. You'll see. Just be patient, Al. Oh, RBT will get there. Oh, yeah. It'll get, possibly, RBT will do this to you, you guys. Go from right here at $2.64 to $13.84 in 2 days. You'd be happy with that, won't you, Al? That'll make your day, wouldn't it? By the way, pay attention to what this price used to be. $48. There's far more upside potential versus downside risk on this baby. I'll just tell you that much, okay? But there's a big buy-in right there. It's 303. Someone just bought 26,000. Don't be surprised to see others. Oh, look at the NASDAQ now. Folks, we now have a triple bottom on the NASDAQ. Solid triple bottom on the NASDAQ right now. Here it is. Let me show you. This is called a triple bottom. And the reason it is right here, folks, just hold on. Look at this low right here at 145 just before 2. I tell you they attack at that time. Because you see this? Time was 130 to 145. Down, down, down. What did it hit there, though, at 145? 2, 8, 14, 22. All right. Well, what was the next bottom? Right here. 2808. 100 even lower. She got one bottom there, two bottoms there. And what was this recent bottom? Right here. From 2808 to this bottom here. 2815. It was probably 2813. Uh-oh. That's a triple bottom, people. No matter any way you look at it. And I'm not the only one that can see this. Look at this number. So much for that loss. It didn't last long. You keep your eye on this number, folks, right here. And watch these cent numbers, how they'll coincide with numbers I tell you. 33 is one of them I told you about. 56, I tell you 55. 84, I say 88. 98, I tell you 97. You better watch this close because as the NASDAQ does, so will Sofi. Look at that number, 2818. This number here, 32113. Here we go, folks. Watch this number changing. As the NASDAQ, so Sofi. Oh, yeah. Looks beautiful. Oh, yeah. Look at here, folks. Look at the 200-day moving average here on the bottom. Oh, my gosh. We have a triple upside crossover at the same time as yesterday, 220. Look at that right here. This would be the median point of it right there. Exactly like yesterday. I called it, folks. Did I not? You guys were here. Many of you are here. Look at how hard they tried to knock it down and stop it from happening, though. Folks, look here. Look at all these massive red candlesticks. One at 222. Huh. They were trying to stop it too because they knew what happened yesterday at 220. But that didn't stop us from going up, did it? Look at that dump. Look at this amount of this dump. They dumped $3 million and the price kept going up. Here they came again at 234. They dumped almost $4 million, 497,000 at 234. Because see, they're trying to scare you out. They want you make you think you're going to have a drop, drop, drop. And then look at the next one. 3.5 million sold the next minute. Folks, from 234. And actually, it was from 222. From 222 through 235. They dumped 3 million, 4 million, that's 7 million, and another 3 million. They $10 million worth. $10 million worth to try to stop this thing breaking over the 200-day moving average. You see that? But look what happened. It said sayonara, people. It said sayonara. In case you don't know what a bull pattern looks like, I'm going to show it to you now. Folks, this is a bull pattern right here. And what do you know? Triple bottom. Look at it. Same as the NASDAQ. 1 at 705. 2 when they took it to the max. 704. The third one was here. Third one was here at what? 705. And forget it after that, because the next low, 708. And now, nothing but stair stepping. Bam, bam. Next price is going to be, I'll tell you where it will be. From right now, they're going to try and drop it, possibly. Look at where we were. I'm going to zoom in. Come on, help me out here. Come on, help me out. There it is. Look here, folks. Pay attention. Ran sideways. Hit this price. What was it? Oh my gosh, come on. 715, and they dropped it to what? 708? 713. 2-cent drop. And then what did it go to? 716. Dropped it what? Right there. 2-cent drop. Folks, these are very tight ranges. Usually they're doing 5 cents. I told you this dozens and dozens of times. When this thing starts ascending, usually they run at 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Now it's at 2s. Huh. Watch it. Watch this close. Watch it close, people. See, Anand tells us Palantir, PLTR, has got earnings coming out on the 2nd, and they're having the same thing happen to them that Sofi is. PLTR. Let's go see it. Even worse. Twice the pain we're suffering. Oh my God. Doesn't matter. I bought this in the 11s with Kathy Wood. It had the same chart. It had the same chart. And I went, golly, I'm buying this right here. Look at this. Right there. It was in here when I bought it. Right about here. Midway of the swing up. So did Kathy Wood, by the way. She sold hers when she made a bunch of money, but so did I. What do you know? Going back in on the NASDAQ one day. This is important to watch this right here, folks. I'm glad you're here with me. I've already called many times since this morning. I did the math, and we should close it. 7:19 tonight. PRZO. Let's go look. Yes. Wow. Nice. Uh-oh. They're trying to walk it down, aren't they? 6-month chart. Where's the correlation? Look at this number here. 164. And it bounced off it again today. 161. From that price there, the dang thing shot to 330, folks. A doubler. Better watch that one close. Huh. Thank you, Tyson. Thank you. Here we go, folks. I want you to pay attention. The number over here is 716. They're showing. Stair step, stair step, stair step. We're going to see this all day. Tomorrow they're going to come at it this way, just like they did run it down 51 cents, you're going to be buying there like crazy. Chances are, first they're going to run it up this way. They're going to run it up 51 cents. Then they're going to pull it back. That's what I said. Yep. Tomorrow we're going to sell this for $7.65 based on this chart that I'm showing you right here. July 28th, 3 days before, on July 27th, before the 31st, they did the same rundown over a 6-day period from 1013. They got here, and on that day, the low was 894, the same as now, 3 days before. It's not the same low, but it's 3 days before earnings. 894, and they closed it out 17 cents higher. The next day, it went from 909 to 960. That's a 51-cent gain. So whatever it closes from today, if it is 719, we're going to be selling at 765. Then they're going to pull it back this much, 44 cents. And we're going to buy 765 minus 44. 721 is where we're going to buy it back. Sell at 765, buy at 721 tomorrow. All right? And then after that, the thing goes all the way to 1170 or whatever. From the closing on the day before earnings was 955 to 1170. So how much is that? $2.15. So after you're buying back there at 721 plus $2.15. So have your order in then to sell at 721. And that's if it closes at that number. I shouldn't be doing that. I should be going off this number, off the 916. Because that's what I should be doing, not using this number. Because that's the closing number. Oh yeah. Hold on a second. If we get out at yep, 215. That's correct. These numbers are working out. 7-6 off this 916 where we're gonna be selling tomorrow at 765. They ran it down 19 cents. No. Oh my gosh, they ran it from 916 down. That's right, 916 to 950. That's 955 minus 916. 9.6. Yeah, let's see. 916 minus 955. Oh my God, it's the other way. Yeah, it did. Yep. That makes sense. Sell in at 929. So this is what I say tomorrow. If we see the same kind of run up, we should be selling at 721 in the morning. I'm sorry, at 765 tomorrow morning. Buy back at 721. Sell at 929. All right. And buy back how much? Why did I say sell at 929? Oh, I have a buy at 721. Sell at 765. Buy a 2 15-cent difference because that's the amount of the difference between here and here, right there. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. If we close at 719 tonight, let's see how close we are. Huh. 30 minutes left. We got a power half hour. PRCO. PRCO, folks. She's launching. She's launching right here. And we got a tip off. Tyson tipped us off. I'm going to take some of that. On a day the market's down this much, I'll take it. Thank you so much, Tyson. See, folks, that's why you're tuned into this channel, because we all work together as a team. Okay? Trade. I already have this PRZO. I'll do 200 shares here. At 181, I'm going to try to get 200 market and place. Filled at 181, 200. Nice. Thank you, Tyson. And look at that now, 179. I'll pick up another limit of 50 here. Place it. Come on, baby. 181 again. Oh, and it fills at 178. These guys are killing me here. Hold on. I'll do a limit this time. 177. What the hell? I'll do 178. Place it. 50 more. 50 at 181. And 50 again at 181. And now 179. 50 at 179. All right. That's all I'm going to take for now. I think it's going to run 11% up. I usually don't do that, but I'm going to take a risk on it. I don't care. It sure looks good. 5-day chart. It's in a pullback zone. Cup and handle forming right now. Oh my God, look at the NASDAQ, everybody. They are coming in on this thing. Somebody suspiciously is not falling for it. Look at this. And as it does, we will follow. Don't be, oh yeah, oh, they're going to get smoked here in a minute. They're going to run out of these shares they're working with. 25 million. What a total crock. Folks, I've shown you this dozens of times. As the NASDAQ does, SoFi follows. I want the 1-day chart. See what they're using in volume to try to knock us down. What are you doing with the screen? Here we go. Somebody just stepped up to the plate. Somebody just bought at 330. Someone said, "I'll take $3 million worth at 330." Nice. Look at this NASDAQ chart, people. It's about to have a crossover. Look at the volume starting to pour in. You know why, folks? Because today's been nothing more than manipulation before they run it up the next 2 days. Look at that. They know, people. 6 million, 9 million, 14 million, 16 million. It's the NASDAQ you're looking at, people. And look how desperate they are coming at us to make people be confused and scared. Huh. They're coming in on this NASDAQ, folks. They see that triple bottom too that I just showed you. First bottom here, 12808. And I tell you about the number 8. Bottom right here, 12809. Oh my gosh. Bottom here, 12808 again. Bottom here, 12813. What do you know? Bottom here, 12821. Bottom here, 12825. Bottom here, 12841, 80, 68. Huh? What do you know, folks? What a surprise, huh? Somebody's not buying the bull malarkey. And it's really what it is. It's bear malarkey. Right, everybody? Someone's not buying the bear malarkey. They don't believe Yahoo either, I guess. They don't believe that Alphabet is the real reason. It's being told as the reason the whole market's falling. But Google and Microsoft both beat the street. Beat expectations, folks. And here we see the result. And look at this number that they try to stop us with here. Right here on the 200 day. Right on the 200 day moving average. Bam, hit it. And they try to dump some more on it. Watch. Trying to dump some red candlesticks here. Put out the flame. See that? What you need to pay attention to is look at that blue 45 and the gold 50 day. Oh my gosh, folks, look at the comparison. Uh-oh, look at the big buy coming in here. This is Sofi's chart here, folks. Hit that 200 day just like the NASDAQ. Identical, right? Look at that. But for us, it's dropping to the 200 day and bounced off. For the NASDAQ, it's run up to the 200 and bounced. You seeing this? I don't know about CGC, boy. I think it was volatile. A month ago it was. I warned people about it too. Ah, what's the news on them today? unveils the Venti, an innovative new portable vaporizer. Huh. Nothing, no news. No, hold off on that. No, never try to catch a falling knife. Someone's got their market on it. They got the mark on this. They got them in their targets, in their sights. It's like Sofi for so long. This price 94 cents all the way down to freaking 50 cents. Oh my God. CGC down to 52 cents, folks. What was it a year ago? Jeez, oh beats. 4.29. Well, let's put it this way. The upside potential is far higher than the low side risk. I'll just say that about it at this stage of the game. Okay. Don't go too heavy though. Lightly weigh in. Lightly, very lightly. Oh yeah, look at him try to stop this so hard. Trying to stop us too, people. Trying to make a statement closest to 713. 26 million. How many did we have yesterday? Only 23 million. Huh. Nice to know. Uh-oh, 714. I just made $141.15. Look how hard they're trying to stop this bounce over the green 200 day. Look at the same hoodlums trying to rip everybody off on the NASDAQ too here, folks. 18 minutes left. And they're still chopping away at it. I've already told you, as the NASDAQ does, we're going to do. $366 down. Coming in, look at this NASDAQ. I want to see it bounce off this 45 and 50 day line I've got right now. 12,827. And folks, look at this down amount. Going up now. 12,830 the NASDAQ. 12,830.48. This is going to be the telltale for me. This last 15 minutes of the trading day on the NASDAQ will give me an indicator for what's going to happen to spike up tomorrow or drop tomorrow. Sure looks like they're trying to close this at maybe 12,888 if they can hold it down there. It starts to recover and move up, they'll try to hold it there at that number. Quarter till. Lots of red coming at it. The NASDAQ. Just broke it down below the 45 and 50 day right there. They're really trying to chop away here in the last 15 minutes, folks. I'm saddened to see that, knowing that they know that Google beat expectations. They know Microsoft did, and they're using that of all reasons. Even when Tesla beat the street last time, they hammered us down. Tesla shot up like $13 and up over, I don't remember what it was, over 500 or something. I don't remember. I can remember I was watching it. Shot up on that report, and the next day they hammered the whole market down all day. All day. You remember that? This thing's not over, folks. Hold on with me. Look at these guys trying to run this NASDAQ down, closing it's called splashing the close. Out of the last 8 minutes, one red, two red, three red, four red, one different, five red, six. Six red, one green in the last 7 minutes at 346. I really want to see what happens here, though. Driving us down below the 200 right now on the 1 day. That's not even close on the 3 months. They can't even dream of doing that on the 3 month chart. No long term chart can they dream of. They're trying to hold this number 366. The interesting part about this chart that I have pulled up here right now is that you can see here that this number where we are on the 200 day has been resistance on the move up there, was resistance on the move up there, was resistance on the move up there. But once it crossed over, it's become resistance on the move down. All right. But that's just on today's chart. Look at the 3 month. Look at the 200-day moving average right there. They just got the price right to it right then. Just a second. It's perfect for a springboard right off of that 200-day moving average. Look at the 6 month chart. You see what I mean? This is my trend line right here. Every time it started to make its way up off this thrashing down from 24 all the way down here to 597. I told you about the 97 number. They took it down to 597. It tried to push over what line? The green 200 day. My trend line right there. They pulled it down. Tried to get it over the trend line again. They pulled it down. Tried the trend line again, yanked it down. The trend line again, yanked it down. The trend line again. It's this one here, yanked it down. Broke the trend line. And now that trend line has become the downward resistance line, folks. You saw it. I showed it to you. Look at the NASDAQ now. Look at the NASDAQ chart. As the NASDAQ we do. As the NASDAQ will do. Oh, look at these big green ones coming in now, starting at what time? They didn't want to show their cards until 346. Kept them tied to the vest. Just like these Sofiers are going to be this afternoon. You wait and see right now. They're holding tight to the vest, but they're going to come in. I'll see them. I'll see them spiking in here in a second on the 1 day. I believe. I could be wrong. But usually, as does the NASDAQ, so do we. And even if they try to suppress us here towards the close, if the NASDAQ's going up, they won't be able to suppress us in the after hours, folks. Come on. What has happened to my screen here? All of a sudden, we got a failure to. This page is slowing down Firefox. There we go. Come on, Sofi. They don't want me to show you this stuff, folks. They don't. I can't even move the screen over. They don't want you to see it. They don't mind you seeing the whole NASDAQ, but they don't want to see your Sofi being manipulated. And so it's not following it. Look at this number. They got it down. 313. Now 314.88, coincidentally. 313, folks. Making a statement on all across the board. SoFi, even the NASDAQ are trying it. Meanwhile, where's Peril? Parl. PRCO. All right. 1 penny won't make a difference. Now we're watching the last few minutes. 8 to go. I want to see this thing take off. I want to see some big fish coming in on this. Not these big red candlesticks trying to run it down. Look at the 10-day. Here's the thing to watch. Look at the 45-day crossing the 50-day, even though they're trying this right now. The 45 shorter term is rising on the long-term 50. This is a trend. And why they're coming at it like that right now. $27 million shares today, folks. 4 million more than yesterday to work us down negative. Let's go see what that happened on the historical chart back the last time. On July, here we go, before the 31st, on the 3 days before, I want to see, look at the volume difference. It went from 34 million, 9 million more to run it down to 894. 9 million more than the day before. And where's today? What's today's volume difference? 23 to 27. And we're not done yet. It could be at 32 by the end of the day because they come in big. We've seen that before. If it is, what a coincidence, huh? There's so many coincidences. We got buyers coming in on the NASDAQ, people. 354. We got NASDAQ buyers. They're trying to close us down 313. But they got buyers coming in here. Someone said, I'll take a chance. Take a chance on me. Because they see that 45 blue line in the gold 50 day, and they see that 10-day purple one flattening out right here. I hear you, Tyson. 709 is not a scary mark as 697 was a few days back. 696. But I'm watching this NASDAQ. I want to see what happens here in the last 5 minutes on it, too. Because I think other people can read between these lines and go, huh, Google beats expectations. Microsoft beats expectations. One company down and they turn it all negative. Come on, PRZO. Folks, I've had 447 people here today on my channel, and it's not because SoFi is a loser stock. They all want to know it's a trending stock. Visitors over the 2 weeks, trending up. Over 10 weeks up here, trending up. Over 9 months, trending up on this channel on Yahoo. And yet, in the face of all these people interested and wanting to get it, someone wants to keep trying to scare everybody away from this. Somebody. Probably the same ones that were trying to scare everybody out right here when the price was 24, all the way down to the fours, buying more and more. Look at these institutions. These are the positions they had, more positions they had, more positions they had, all through the down bottom. And now they're starting to pile it again as it goes up here at the end of the here at the end. They're increasing again now before this run takes off. They accumulated all through here. Look at all those massive gaining institutions coming in. You can read that. You can see it. They know the future of this company. And they're not worried about little day rundowns, 3%. They've seen 30% rundowns on a beat the street. So 3 minutes to go. We got people mixed in here on the NASDAQ, but that blue 45 is still gaining off the 50. Trying to pull it back a little with those little crunchers, but there's others buying here. And at this stage, the buyer's sticks getting green are larger than the red ones trying to dump it back. See that? Right here at 353, bigger buy-ins. 355, bigger buys than sells. Just sit tight with me here. This is the one day on us, and we're going to see how they're manipulating it. How many times have we seen this number 708 be a big number? The number 8. Huh? Told you they love it. No, Tyson, we don't know who sold. I didn't. There's 900 and there's 700 institutions. It would take me too long to figure out who sold. Uh-oh, what's going on with SoFi here? Yahoo's just mucking up this whole thing. I can't even show you this big green candlestick at the end of the day right there. Someone buying. There it is. This is us right now in the last minute, folks. As you can see, they don't want me to show you this because they don't want me to show you what I show every day. Huge buy-ins right at the end of the day on this stock. And there's one of them right there. $3,700,000 worth at 353. Buying it, folks. And watch what happens in this very last minute, all 23 of you. 2 minutes, need a drink. I hear you. What am I going to see in this very last minute here right now? Any smart shoppers? I'll do it. I'm just too late now. 4 o'clock. 7:08, people. And there's the last candlestick of the day. After hours 7:09 already. See, I told you folks, if they try to, usually you all know you watch me every day. A minute after this market closes, it's down a penny below the closing price. Every single day almost. But I told you today, based on what I looked at, even if they can hold this down below 713, I told you it's manipulative, making the true sentiment will run it up in after hours. That's what I said. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. And now, since we closed at 7:08, here's what we can predict based on history of this stock. All right, going back to right before earnings, when the run up was July 31st, here's what we can expect. Mopar, computers versus humans in the market. They react off data. We react off emotion. Yep. True. Very true, Mopar. But let's look at this one last time. On the 3 days before earnings, they hit a low of 894. Today, that compares to a low of 702. But when they closed at the end of that day, which would be today, they closed at 909, up 17 cents. So today, that's why I thought we'd close there. But the next day, they went from 909 to 960 for a high and then pulled it back 44 cents. So tomorrow from 909, we're going to look at the high of 51 cents to have a sell order in. But not from 909 to 960. It's going to be now from here 51 cents up. 709 plus 51. How much is that? 760. Right? So tomorrow there's a chance we can sell at 760, buy back 44 cents lower. Put us at 760 minus 44. 716. Tomorrow we're going to be selling at 760. We're going to be buying and have an order in at 719 even. Sell tomorrow. Buy. Don't be greedy, folks. Just in my fault. Just get buy at 721 or 719. Right. And you might even get 713 there. We'll watch it. But they're going to drop it back just like they did, chances are. And then you're going to be good in gold. Mark, thank you for being here. Kimchi Bacon, I'm surprised we are this low compared to history before earnings. We're almost identically the amount that we were before. Down. Almost identical before earnings. So I say this only because if you go back from this number here to the high, which was at 836, down 1 day, 2 days, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Again, 6 days, folks. I've already talked to you about that number. 6-day low, 6-day high, 6-day low, and then it kept going. Here, 6 days. But look at the 6 days back from 714. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 759. 6 days back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 854. Anyway, I'm just saying, tomorrow I have a sell at 760 or 759. I'd say 759 just to be clear. 759. Then we're going to buy back when it falls from 759, just when it fell back last July on the 31st. It hit the high. No, the day before. It was at 960. They pulled it back 44 cents. So 759 minus 44. 715. I say 719. They could go as low as 713 though. Most likely. They'll like that number. So buy back in here. 721, 719, or even 713. And then the reason I say that, because it closes at 955. You're already making good money again. And the next day, up to 1170. All right. Which is $2.76 above the low last time. 276 from there, 1170 to 894, 3 days before. 1170 minus 894. 276, folks. So off this low here, we saw today of 702 plus 276. 978, folks. Have a sell order at 965 tomorrow. On earnings day, I mean. On earnings day. Because by then, you've sold tomorrow at 759. You bought back at 721. And then you get out at 977. Put in 976. I'll sell at 976. I'm only saying that because it's the same thing they did last time. But you need to be paying attention because after that, sell at 976, which was at the high on this day here, and they pull it back. And the next day it goes up 276, and you sell at that 976. You better be prepared when you sell at 976 to buy it back 60 cents less. Buy at 976. 910. Just buy it at 914. Buy it at 914. All right. We're talking about on earnings day. Because that's what this is. Earnings day. And if you buy it at 914, chances are it might close right there up 15 cents from that. So around 929 close. Then, folks, from this number, 955 to 1170. I'm sorry, here's where we are now. If it pulls back 15 cents, sorry, and you buy at 914, which would be this number here, down this equal amount, it'll end up at the close. No, this number. Yeah, think about this. Yeah, buy at 914, that would be relative to this. And then it went up 4 cents only that afternoon. So it should close at 914 plus 4, 918. Closed at 918. And the next day, folks, it went from 1035 here all the way up to, nope, they just basically stayed after that. So I wouldn't even fall for that right there. Don't buy at the 914. Once you sold at 976, which will be relative to this number, just don't try to play this wimpy swing here. This is nothing here. You're going to be buying back 14 days later right here. 14 days later. Right here. Then the next day, you're going to sell at 765 like I did the last time. Except you won't be buying at that price. Let's look at this here. 1170. The low was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. And on the 14th, 789. All right. If you sell at 976, 11.70 minus 789 equals, that's $3.81 lower. Sell it. It could happen, folks. You just don't know. But if you sell at 976 minus 381, 595. Oh my gosh. Buy possibly for $5.95 after selling at 7 cents. I know it sounds very contrary, but I'm looking at it now what they did. But then, folks, if you happen to get that price there, you're probably going to see a tripler from there within a year. All right? Because the next earnings, we're going to go into profitability. And then you're going to have not just hedge funds and institutions, but pensions will start coming in then, pension funds. And Anthony Noto might even decide to start paying dividends. All right? All right, folks, let's see where we are now after 10 minutes of the closing. Green, cha-ching. Well, since the closing, I made $145. Nice. 141.15 is what I made since the closing. I thank you for being here, everybody. Tomorrow morning, pre-market 675, 690. They will give a big push to try to keep up momentum. Okay. We'll see what they try. Tyson, write it down. Tyson says tomorrow 675 to 690. Well, I showed you what they did the last time when the next day, back here in July, they had a price of the low 3 days before earnings. The next day it hit 960 and they were able to pull it back only 5 cents. So I don't believe that. I don't think it's going to happen. They might do that in pre-market, but they didn't do that last time. But we'll see. We'll all find out tomorrow. Thank you all again. I appreciate your conviction to being here. And let's see this thing go up tomorrow like crazy and the next day too. Let's just see it. We'll take advantage of these highs and lows based on history. All right, that's it. Thank you for being here. I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to put this down. Sorry, I'm jiggling the screen right now. Get my chat. I'm going to say 467 views today. Thanks so much to all of you cats. And let's just call a high tomorrow of 759 to sell. High and buyback at 721. And then from there, the dang thing's going to pop about 35%. Right? And we're going to sell it at 976 on earnings day. Then sell at 976 on earnings at 9.76. Okay? Let's see how close I am to right. Because then after that, then by about 3 weeks later, down in the 613 range, 614. And then we climb to the next earnings. And we could go then really into the 16s and 17s then. Right? Cheers to you all and have a great night. God bless you all and hope you have a fantastic day tomorrow. And I want to take one more look here at the Sofi after hours. My prediction, up, 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 and there we go. 710. I've now made $282 since the closing. And it's going to keep going up 2 days in a row, just like last time. 2 days in a row up with a 51-cent pullback tomorrow off the high. Let's see if we get this. Let's see what happens if I'm right. All right, everybody, thank you for being here. We're going to trade in and out with a portion of our shares tomorrow, and we're going to make money. All right. God bless y'all, and I'm out of here. I appreciate the hearts. I appreciate the hearts, everybody. And now we're going to send you a bunch of waves. And I nearly lost my voice today. Never stop talking. Uh-oh, I'm not getting them in there. There we go. Thank you for your patience, everybody, today. And we got a bunch of hands in there waving bye to you. Thank you for hitting the like button before you go. If you forgot to do that, hit that like button. All right? And sending it to you now. No, I'm not, because they got too many. Oh, I said too many words. Jeez. Sorry, folks. They're going to make me take back everything I said. At least to this number here, anyway. Here we go. There you go. Yep. All right, that's good enough for now. Toodles, everybody. Catch you later. Have a great weekend. Appreciate all the likes. Appreciate your consistency being here with me. I appreciate it a lot. And then I'm going to put this on and make it bigger. There we go. Hey, tomorrow we're going to see that, hopefully, what I said come to pass. Take advantage of it. History may repeat itself. So thank you again for being here. I'm very grateful. And I'm going to call it a day. Bye-bye, everybody. And last but not least, well, thank you for being here, everybody, today. Wasn't as good as we thought, but then again, we looked at the back history and they did the same dang thing before. So why not buy here tomorrow, right? And we did. So congratulations to you all. And now, with the final ringing bell, I say farewell. I wish you happiness. I wish you great prosperity. I wish you, most of all, that you have very good health. And lastly, that you're surrounded with love, which you so much deserve. I'm going to get on out of here. You guys have a great night. Bye-bye.